the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Well, who knew people would be excited for NHL 19? Hello, everybody. Shout out to a tremendous name, by the way, in Amsterdam Sam on the primer. Thank you very much for that. Atomic coming in with the 5 gifted. Outstanding. Atomic, are you going to the draft on Friday? There's a part of me that's like, Buffalo's not that far of a drive. There is some temptation. Atomic, thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate it immensely. And I do need to note, as Bubba comes in with 5 gifted of their own, goddamn, I don't actually have 1,500 hours in this game. I don't know why it's that much. Fortunately, I live about an hour north of NYC. It's fair, but still, that wouldn't be that bad of a drive, right? I don't know, in my head, an hour north of NYC is like fucking like Glen Falls or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like that'd be that bad of a drive, but you know, at least compared to me, which would be actually how long of a drive? That's a 12-hour drive to Buffalo. Whew. Pops is from Buffalo, fair enough. Do you need any achievements for 19? I don't. There's a different impetus for this particular challenge. Or at least we're not specifically achievement hunting. There are some achievements I never got. Quite a few of them are tied to 3s or Ultimate Team, though. And apparently training camp drills, which 3% of people ever went through. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Bubba, thank you very much as well for the 5 gifted. That is very kind. Very kind indeed. Ooh, I just saw Canada's matchup is set for the next round. South Africa. Oh, Canada, you better not lose to South Africa. Come on now. Come on now. Did everyone's parlay hit today except for mine? Apparently. Apparently, Bagel. You blew it. You blew it. Learn to gamble. Dummy. Learn to gamble. Took you watching all these trades, wondering what the Bruins are doing. A little bit, but at the same time, there's really no surprise for me that the Bruins are not involved in the silly season, you know? I wish I could say I was surprised, but I'm not. I feel like they never really get involved with this too much outside of 11 years ago where they traded Lucic and 3 first-round picks and then they blew it. I think the USA has Bosnia. They do. Which, go Bosnia. What? What? And the game being in LA, I call shenanigans. Well, I mean, had Canada not, lost to Switzerland today. But the Swiss are a good team. In regards to the trades, since JD asked about that, I don't think this particular day would warrant its own video. But just quickly, Like the Alex Tuch sign and trade, again, he gets 8 years, $10.5 million. It's a lot of money for Alex Tuch, but again, we do live in a new reality where the cap is going up year after year. So $10.5 million is what, 8 million used to be, if not even a little bit lower. So shout out to Washington. I mean, you go out and you get Kyrou, you get Alex Tuch. Like, they're showing ambition. Which to me, I don't know, doesn't it kind of read a little bit like they're trying to tell Ovi, like, no, come back, we got one more run in us? It's kind of what it feels like. Buffalo is just crushing it, though, man. Like, Darren Radish only got a 5th-round pick. The Sabres get a 3rd and the rights to David Kampf, which is... Like, the Sabres, before we've even gotten to the draft, have had an S-tier offseason. It's crazy. Colorado and Nashville make another trade together now that Chris McFarland has left the Avs and gone to the Preds. He gets Jack Drury, a 3rd-round pick, and Chase Bradley, who I don't know who that is. But Colorado gets Svechkov and Lehoux, which is interesting. I mean, Colorado, through their dealings with Nashville, have gotten younger, a bit more promising. Good old Leroux is a mean son of a bitch. Some might even say dirty. Love that deal for Colorado, though. I mean, are they really going to miss Ross Colton and Jack Drury that much? I don't know. Maybe. And then obviously the Bowen Byram thing from yesterday is still just batshit crazy. But, Colorado trades and pending RFAs, who's going to be paid more for 2 bottom 6 on cheap. Yeah. Like I said, pretty sure Nashville moved up to draft Svechkov. I think you're right as well. I think you're right. Let's see. Fedor Svechkov. And we will go to the 2021 draft. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, they just outright picked him at 19. I thought you were right, too, that they had moved up, but it must have been somebody else. They moved up to get Zach Leroux. He and Svechkov were the same draft. Picks 19 and 27. Fair enough. Fair enough. Goddamn. Well, as mentioned, this is, number one, 2 things. I have not actually played this game for 1,500 hours. When I was away for a week or so, I had already downloaded this game, I think, and technically left it open, even though I turned my Xbox off. Whatever. Even if I did play it for that long, judge me. I don't care. There is no achievement attached to this like we had for NHL 11 and NHL 18. This is a channel point cash-in on the Twitch side of things with those beautiful channel points from the most premium of Bagels, who has requested a specific playthrough. And at the very least, the menus are not going to be blinding. They're not going to be blinding, but NHL 19. NHL 19. Would you believe that the servers have been shut down? And would you believe that my pinned tiles were franchise mode, create a player, and rosters? Really quickly, though, before we even get into this. Holy custom rosters. And official rosters. Bagel, I'm going to leave this up to you. Do we use the most recent custom roster file? Or do we use the last EA online roster file? I'm going to leave this up to you. You cashed in these points. This is up to you. Custom? Okay, let me make sure that this is actually what I would want it to be. I mean, with NHL 18, we did use the other one. Oh, but yep, okay. Yep, there's going to be a lot there. There's going to be a lot there. Fair enough. Okay. Obviously, we'll be able to take a look around the league and everything like that, too. What the task is this time out, well, is a little bit less A little bit less defined, I guess. A little bit less out of the box. I kind of feel like doing a 30-second team expansion and adding Seattle, but we're a couple years away from that, right? We're like, what, 2 years away, 3 years away from the Seattle expansion? So we'll just go classic. Seattle can suck it. No cracking. No cracking in this timeline. The screen is so much better. It is much darker, at the very least. The Seattle Sea Cattle, too. Our game plan here is for a quote-unquote realistic Coyotes franchise. I don't even know what that's going to mean. My general idea, this was your Golden Seals year? I think so, yeah. My general idea is this. It's pretty much going to be an internal cap, right? I feel like, so you're relocating them in 6 years, exactly. I feel like the best way to keep this realistic, which I read as, hey, make it kind of challenging, is the idea for an internal cap because, yeah, there's not too many other ways to quote-unquote keep it realistic and challenging other than just not spending. But taking a look at the top players on each team really quickly, the Anaheim Ducks with Gibson, Getzlaf, and Ricard Raquel. Obviously, we'll get a better look at the Coyotes roster in a second, but Kessel, Ronta, OEL. The Bruins had Marchand, Pasternak, and Hockey Hall of Famer Patrice Bergeron. Sabres with Eichel, Dahlin, and Jeff Skinner. God, it feels like forever ago that Jack Eichel was a Sabre. Calgary has Johnny Gaudreau, Mark Giordano, and Sean Monahan. Carolina's got Sebastian Aho, Teuvo Teravainen, and Dougie Hamilton. Chicago's got Kane, Leonard, and Taves. Colorado with McKinnon, Rantanen, and Landeskog. That all makes sense. It was still Pepsi Center, too. The good old days. Jackets had Seth Jones, Werenski, and Cam Atkinson. Stars with Bishop, Klingberg, Sagan. Red Wings with Larkin, Green, and Mantha. What an era. Edmonton, McDavid, Draisaitl, Nuge. Panthers with Barkov, Huberdeau, Yandel. Kings with Kopitar, Doughty, and Carter. Wild, Dumba, Eric Stahl, and Devin Dubnyk. Montreal's top three, Shea Weber, Jeff Petrie, and Hockey Hall of Famer #1 goalie, Carey Price. Unbelievable. Nashville, Yossi Rinne, Hockey Hall of Famer Pekka Rinne as well. That's still a bit surprising. And Philip Forsberg. Devils had Hall, Subban, and Butcher. God, that's right. So PK was on the cover of this game and ended up in New Jersey by the end of the year. Damn. Islanders, Barzal, Bailey, Varlamov. Rangers with Panarin, Trouba, Zibanejad. Shabbat, Kachuk, and Bobby Ryan in Ottawa. Giroux, Voracek, Couturier. Crosby, Malkin, Letang. Go figure. Sharks had Burns, Carlson, and Logan Couture. Blues with O'Reilly, Pietrangelo, Perron. Of course, this would be a very, very good year for the St. Louis Blues. Tampa with Kucherov, Stamkos, Vasilevsky. Leaves Tavares, Matthews, Riley. Canucks had Pettersson, Besser, Edler. Dude, Alex Edler. That's right. He did play that long. And then he obviously went to the Kings, but still. Vegas had Stone, Fleury, and Marchessault. And the Caps with Carlson, Ovechkin, Kuznetsov. The Jets rounded out Wheeler, Scheifele, Bufflin. We'll obviously get a look at everything else a little bit later on. Apparently, this team is rocking an alleged 91 overall, which is kind of nuts. We'll play with owner mode off because, of course, we will. We don't need GM firing. We don't need fog of war. We'll keep the morale stuff on for the hell of it. In theory, make it more of a challenge. In theory. In theory. Oh, quick settings. What do we got? Auto scouting is fine. Put the trade difficulty on hard. That's also fine. Then at cap penalties, we'll just put the period length up. Keep injuries on for now, too. It's always annoying, but we'll do what we got to do. Don't need the trade offer note. Nah, we still do, right? Trade Finder wasn't in yet. Trade Finder was not in yet. Damn. All right. Well, I'm intrigued at least to get reminded of what this roster looked like as a whole, because I don't really remember. Like, the fact that, like, Kessel was on this roster still, too, is weird. Very, very weird, but at least the menu is not blinding, as we talked about. Menus were very simplistic, though. But, all right, let's get a look at this roster in terms of trade value. We're actually under the cap floor right now. Go figure. Wonder how many other teams are under. Hopefully it's just the Coyotes. Otherwise, there might be some teams that get, like, cap adjusted. Flyers are slightly under, too, I think it was. But Sharks are slightly under. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. All right, what do we got? What do we got? So goalies, Ronta, Kemper, Hill, Prosvetov, Tendek, David Tendek, Eric Shalgren, and Merrick Madsen. Okay. I mean, at least we got Ronta and Kemper. They got a little bit of time. We have Aiden Hill is probably our best goalie prospect, which, but obviously goalies are always weird in these games anyway. Defense is Chikrin, OEL, Goligoski, Jordan Osterley, Kevin Ball, Nick Hjalmarsson, Jason Demers, Ty Emberson, Cam Dineen, Philip Vesterlin, Cam Crotty, Kyle Capobianco, Ilya Labushkin, Dyson Mayo, Jalen Smerrick, Jordan Gross, Dane Burks. We got Taker coming in with an ungodly amount of gifted subs. What the hell? We'll call a timeout on that because these alerts are about to go for the next hour. Taker dropping 53 subs to all live Twitch followers that are active in the chat, apparently. Yeah, get ready to hear this alert for the next fucking hour. Taker. Jesus Christ. Can I even say to that, did somebody get a promotion? Yeah, apparently. Razor, apparently too. Bagel, I'm sorry, but yeah, everybody else hit the parlay but you tonight. Holy shit. So you are a sellout, correct? I've always been a sellout. I've always been a sellout. Must have had a really good parlay. Love how this is the giant middle finger to Warrior. Taker with the ungodly 53 gifted subs. Like, that's one of those things where it's like, I feel bad that I'm not the type of streamer to be like, let me run around my house and act like a crazy person. Because, number one, I don't want to wake up the wife and I don't want to scare the pets. But also, like, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. Just got here from the YouTube side. You missed it. You missed out. Christ. You could, but the wife would murder you. I mean, at least she is on summer break. You know? But yeah, Sergachev, I guess, right? They'd be like, well, it was for a good reason. Sheesh. He sent that while you're sitting on Dane Burks. I mean, the GOAT. Dane Burks. Christ, man. Christ. Taker, I got nothing else to say aside from thank you. Holy shit, dude. Flew all the way to Toronto to see the Blue Jays play, only to see Jeff Hoffman do Jeff Hoffman things. I mean, Crash, that's your fault. Thank you for the 79 months, though. Finally get a wife reveal, but she'd be killing the stream. See, she's here, and she's stabbing me in the neck for being loud and obnoxious. God damn. I mean, Crash, if you expected Jeff Hoffman to do anything other than Jeff Hoffman things, that is your fault. God damn. feel like if I ever won a huge lottery, I'd be tempted to do a bunch of like 10 viewer streams, drop 100 gifted subs because it makes some people's months. That's fair. The parlay was cashed in because at the beginning of the year I bet 20 bucks on the Canes to win the cup. Now you have to do the Quebec franchise with Milbury mode I requested. Elaborate. I'll do it. I mean, and sellout as discussed. But elaborate. If you would. If you would. And particularly like what game. Also, Taker's out here gifting subs and I still gotta pay for mine. Well, had you been here 3 minutes sooner, you might have been good. I didn't expect Jeff Hoffman to have a chance to go full Jeff Hoffman. Well, that's the problem, right? If he has a chance to go full Jeff Hoffman, that means somebody screwed up. Anybody getting tired of this alert yet? God damn. Faint cries of Deke remembering what was thinking of what could. Yeah. Well. We still love the Coyotes. This is before they even switched back to the Kachina. Wasn't Milbury mode where you let the AI control and then you alternate back and forth? I mean, it was typically just let the AI do what the hell they want. But, you know, the alternate was something that we tried out before. King, that could be true. Dolan Simulator. Just wanting to punch fans left and right. That's fair. That is fair. Falcons extend Kyle Pitts. That's a fine deal. Can't afford to lose him. Surprisingly, it's gotten less annoying as it's gone on. Don't worry, it'll circle back to being annoying as all hell again. Have no fear. I don't know how many more alerts there are to go. I mean, I'm presuming we're over the halfway mark, but I don't know for sure. I truly don't know. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Expansion franchise Nordiques for NHL 19. Does it have to be NHL 19? Does it have to be NHL 19, I guess is my big question. No? Okay. So a QC Milbury mode, alternating years. We can do that. We can do that, Taker. You got it. Pyro said that biscuit quote while you actively played this game. That's awesome, though, isn't it? That's delightful. Does this count as abuse? I mean, it was bank account abuse for Taker dropping fucking 53 gifted subs, which I think might be a like a one-shot record in terms of most gifted subs at a time. I'm not sure. Shit is nuts. Not bank account, credit card. It all comes from the same place, which is your wallet. Taste the biscuit, brother. Ken Holland mode where you give aging players long-term contracts. That's fair. It's all about tasting the biscuit, dude. God damn. How many more? Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Mock draft in the meantime. So I talked about it. I'm not much of a mock draft guy because, I don't know, like, at best it could just be like, my mock draft would be a team, odds are, taking the biggest need as opposed to the best player available. Because after, like, the top two, who even is the best player available, you know? So, there's that element to it all. Man, we still haven't gotten to the Crashy resub either. Went to go get chips and a drink, came back, and it's still going. You'll know we're at the end when the Crash resub comes around. Criminy. Criminy. Taste the biscuit. Taste the goodness of the biscuit. Speaking of Ken Holland, how about them Caps doing what the Kings should have done for Kopitar's last season? Instead, Cody Cece. But Crashy, you and every Kings fan loved Cody Cece. Taker, that could be done too. You got to pick, though.
Taste the goodness
Who is
of the
truth?
biscuit.
You can't handle truth. God damn.
Taste the biscuit.
It's still going.
Taste the goodness
Taker,
of
you're a
the
madman. Holy
biscuit.
shit. Holy shit, you're a madman.
Here comes the pizza, see it?
Here comes the pizza.
Oh, jeez.
Highly unnecessary.
That with the Patriots.
79 months from Crashy. A man who loves Cody CC and Jeff Hoffman. Man, he loves Jeff Hoffman. Jeff Hoffman is his favorite baseballman. And he got to watch him do Jeff Hoffman things in person. Delightful. USHL is bringing 2 teams to Arizona. I hope tickets aren't crazy. And they shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Taker, let me know for sure, though. I mean, we could do a 2K10. We could do that whole expansion Millberry as well. I want the Quebec one, but I had the 2K10 one for when I want to throw more money at you. There you go. Well, Taker is an absolute mad person. Thank you immensely for an absurd amount of gifted subs, which is nuts. When are we getting some NHL 18 roster? Look, I edited these rosters back in the day. I'm not doing it again. You can't make me. I mean, you might be able to make me if there's enough, enough zeros after at least a 1, Anyway, Taker so rudely interrupting Dane Burks and fucking Busby and Aaron Ness and Robbie Russo. So, defensively, we have OEL and we have Chikrin. So that's good. That's good. Before we end up trading OEL to Vancouver, right? Right wing, we have Phil Kessel, fresh off of winning cups in Pittsburgh. Nick Schmaltz, Nick Merkley, who did not pan out. Christian Fischer, Connor Garland, Michael Grabner, Jan Jenik. I think it's Eli Valterholm. Eric Valterholm. His name is my name, too. Hudson Fashing, Bo Bennett. Okay, I mean, Schmaltz and Kessel, that's good. Vancouver. Left wing. Lawson Krause, Liam Kirk, Michael Bunting, Gianni Fiore, I think it is. Giovanni Fiore, and Braden Burke. Braden Burke. We are Liam Kirk. Oh, what a time to be a Coyotes fan, indeed. I don't know why 19 gets the grief it does. The players have weight, and all the bugs the plague finally got fixed. So, the funny thing I've noticed, we'll talk about the centers on this team in a second. If you go back to games like 17, 18, 19, they are probably you'll probably feel slightly better about playing them now than you might have at the time. A good part of that is nostalgia. But secondly, the unfortunate thing for these games is that they were still very much in the shadow of the end stage Xbox 360 PS3 era, which in a lot of ways were objectively better games. So, that was the big problem. But you can go back to these games and have quite a bit of fun. Especially when you have Clayton Keller, Barrett Hayton. Once again, nostalgia for games you played on stream with Facecam. Recent 5th overall pick, Barrett Hayton. Christian Dvorak, Carl Soderberg. Feels crazy to have nostalgia for a 7-year-old game. When it comes to a sports game, you can have nostalgia. And by the way, this game came out 8 years ago, almost. The reason why you can have nostalgia for an 8-year-old sports game is because of the rosters and how much things have changed, right? You're talking about the fact that Coyotes hadn't even switched back to the Kachina yet, let alone Seattle wasn't in the league yet, Yeah, we are basically in fucking John Chaika mode. Derek Stepan, Vinny Hinostroza, Brad Richardson, Tyler Steenbergen, Nate Schnarr, Lane Peterson, Michael Chaput, former Portland Pirate Andy Miele.
was the
Nick
Patriots
Roberts,
jacket, of course,
62
he's
months,
leaving
the
the
Ryan
game
Spooner
with a piece of pizza.
anniversary. I saw Ryan Spooner play so many AHL games, and he is a part of the long list of dudes who just did not pan out at all. At all. So we have some pieces. The Coyotes special. We have some pieces. Whether or not we're going to be able to do anything with those pieces, I don't know. We do also have some unsigned players. I think we'll probably just hold off on signing anybody until we have to, including like Kevin Ball, right? We'll just wait. Yeah. Even Barrett Hayton, we'll just wait. We'll let him spend time in junior. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. But we do need to at least be cap compliant. So can I see? We'll double check the free agent list in a second. I don't think I can fully see what the minimum is, but it's a couple million that we're going to have to spend on somebody. Yeah, we can't see the league floor, unfortunately. And it's not going to be able to be a goaltender that we sign. Can you see the cap floor and roster movement? Maybe? Ah, yes, you can. There you go. 50. I knew it was somewhere. 58.8 mil. Okay. So we need to spend $3 million bucks. So my estimate was pretty close. Free agency then. Jake Gardner, Joe Thornton, Ben Hutton, Nick Cronwall, Justin Williams, Thomas Vanek, Patty Marleau, Pominville, Girardi, and Joe Morrow. Interesting. Patriot, we did. And then top goalies, Hayden Hockey. Tremendous name. Never panned out after a pretty solid college career. Brandon Halverson, former Maine Mariner. Well, actually, yeah. Just Maine Mariners legend. And again, we can't really go out and sign anybody. Cam Ward's the top outright goalie. Shout out to Zach Fucale. Defensively, Ben Hutton, Ryan Murphy. I mean, signing Ben Hutton wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I mean, obviously, too, we could just go for Jake Gardner. I want to see if he fits this team well. I don't really know what our ambition is going to be for this year. Aside from maybe just seeing what we are and adjusting from there. You know? The only guideline I was given by Bagel was a quote-unquote realistic run, which again, to me, just means never really spending maximum amount of money. And, having to deal with inconsistent ownership. And then forwards, Williams, Thornton, Vanek. We talked about a lot of those guys. What about prospects? Gabriel Gagne is out there. Connor Bleakley, Stefan Nason, Toby Reeder. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's definitely some forwards we could go out and sign, but let's take a look at the roster as it is now. Final actually missed it, unfortunately. So we got 2 starter goalies in Ronta and Kemper. We can make that work. We will, of course, as always, try to play people within their role as well, if we can. Which means our defense is probably fine the way that it is. Let's take a look here. So, I mean, we have OEL. We have Goligoski. Fuck. Well, if we want handedness. Oh, my God. Oops, all lefties. Oops, all lefties. Fuck. And then Jason Demers. Okay. It's not ideally how I like to set up a defense, but we'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, I mean, defensively, we don't really need anybody else. We could just call up Ness or Labushkin as the extra defender. Okay. So I guess we just won't go after Jake Gardner because we probably won't be able to keep everybody happy. Oh my God, Jason Demers has 3 seasons. Jesus. At least Hjalmarsson's deal is up at the end of the year. Whew, some of those contracts. Bubba, it wouldn't, because once you set up a custom league, you can't adjust it at the end of each season, unfortunately. I wish. Trust me, I wish I could do a pro rel in NHL like I do in college football. Is OEL's extension in? Good question. Yes, it is. Yep. He does, so he's probably not going anywhere. All right. Well, 4 free agents then. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's probably go for Jens Locke, I believe it was pronounced. Man, there's Baptiste, Jens Locke. Okay. Let's go after Jens Locke here. We will also go after Connor Bleakley on his ELC. Gabriel Gagne. And then Nick Baptiste is going to be our cap whale to make us cap compliant. We needed to sign $3 million worth. I'm going to go up to 4. But yeah, our goal is going to be as close to the cap floor as we can, while making sure none of the game's weird nonsense happens in regards to like adjusting contracts and shit like that, because that does happen quite often. And I would prefer if it didn't. Who was out there in the first draft class? Jack Hughes. That great young French-Canadian Jack Hughes. Capo Caco. Alex Turcotte. A generated Belarusian named Denisov. Bowen Byram. Hey, I could get the 4th overall pick for that guy. Kirby Doc. You got Matt Boldy, Cam York, Philip Broberg, Cole Caulfield, Victor Soderstrom, Alex Newhook, Thomas Harley Thomas, Trevor Zegras, Phil Tomasino, Dylan Cousins, Peyton Krebs, Mo Sider, Ryan Suzuki, Billy Hanela, Tobias Bjornfot, Connor McMichael. Am I getting the NCAA early access on the second? Damon, yeah, we'll be playing at night one. Lassie Thompson, Sam Poulin, Raphael Lavoie, Artur Kaliev, Bobby Brink, Simon Holmstrom, Ryan Johnson, Jacob Peltier, Nils Hoglander, Vasily Podkolzin, and some goalie named Spencer Knight, Bruins legend John Beecher, Nolan Foote, Jordan Harris, Jordan Spence, and others. All right. Well, let's get those signings to go through here, and we'll take it from there. All the stars are here. All right, there we go. We added a couple of extra dudes. So, defensively, we will call up Aaron Ness to be our 7th defender. And as far as the forwards are concerned, I don't know if Connor Garland's going to make this team. Take on bad contracts for picks. Well, the thing is, I don't know how good or bad this team is actually going to be in Season 1, you know? I'm not saying we're going to fully replicate their moves, like making sure we take certain prospects and shit like that, but we'll certainly have limitations. Is the goal to win a cup or eventually relocate? Whatever happens first. Whatever happens first. All right, so our forwards... Do we have anybody else that's a 4th liner? No. So Soderberg's a 2nd liner. And then all those guys will be top liners. Okay. So Soderberg and Stepan have got to be on that 2nd line. All right, so I mean Richardson or Fisher. It's probably going to be Richardson on the 4th line. And then 2nd line with Soderberg and Stepan. Who the hell is that going to be? I mean, I guess we could... I can't really worry about handedness right now when it comes to these players. Can't really do it. So Krause, Richardson, and Chaput as the 4th line. I'm okay with that. Fisher. It's probably got to be Christian Dvorak or last second effort to get some XP to Vinny Hinostroza. It's probably what we're dealing with. So Grabner, Dvorak, and Fisher. Probably goes Stepan at center. Tricks, no it isn't. Long story short, I'm able to play music through Spotify without getting in copyright trouble, but if I play a video game soundtrack, I will get in trouble. It's weird. Welcome to the world of streaming. And then maybe we go Schmaltz at center. So Keller, Schmaltz, Kessel as the top line. Look at baby Clayton Keller. Soderbergh. I mean, I can't imagine this team is a playoff team, right? Like, there's just no way. There's no way. So we'll have Hjalmarsson, Demers, OEL and Chikrin, Goligoski, Osterley, which is nuts. Tricks, I could play the NHL 19 Spotify playlist, although, God, I don't know if I want to listen to it. I don't know if I want to listen to it, but here you go. We'll do it. We'll do it. We'll see how many songs I'm like, oh, God, this one. Can I skip it, please? This is a President's Trophy winning team. It might be. We'll see. And Ranta and Kemper. Okay. We need to call up a forward. Since we're going to play with injuries on, at least until I want to pull out what's left of my hair. I mean, Bo Bennett makes sense. He's 26 already. So there we go. So, from the NHL perspective, I would imagine we're going to be deadline sellers. I would imagine. But at least there's some pieces like Keller, like Schmaltz, you know. Kessel's signed for 4 years. Damn. All right. What the hell is happening AHL-wise? Shogin. We'll get Ivan Prosvetov in there with Aiden Hill. I mean, you know, Stanley Cup winning goalie in the AHL. Not bad. What's our defense going to look like? Bunch of medium sixes. All right, we don't need Russo or Vinny Pedri in there. Cam Dineen is a medium six. We'll at least get him in there. And then Pedri for Burks? Or Smarik. Probably either or. Burks is 23. Smarik's 21. Over under 29.5 wins. That is a fair question. I don't think I have a good answer. That'll be our AHL defense. It's got a lot of work to do. I mean, Capobianco and Lyubushkin are on the cusp of making the NHL. This game has no coaches, correct. All right, if we sort this by potential, as we like to do, this way we can see who we would take out of the lineup if need be. Connor Garland's and Nick Merkley are our top prospects. Am I a big soda drinker? Not really. At least I try not to be. Because, you know, it's not great for you. So I can't really say I have a favorite. This song's bringing back memories of me watching a YouTube channel for the first time. I mean, it is a very interesting game to be playing, given how long we've been around on the YouTube side of things, right? Let's get Jens Loke in there. Who else can we bring in? We don't need Melee. Fair enough, I drink sugar-free. Yeah, I mean, if I do have, like, I don't know, if we go out to eat or something like that, I try to have it be as harmless as it can be. You know? That's a lot of medium bottom sixes. We don't care about Barry. We don't care about Martin, Grigor, Matteo Genero, Calgary Hitman legend. We got to get Nate Schnarr in there. And then Hudson Fashing might be the last guy out, so Jenik is our final guy. Okay, well, I'm looking for the people's champ. God, this is what we're dealing with, huh? This is what we're dealing with. It's a lot of medium nines. But at least there's a couple of people here and there, right? And a hell of a lot of righties. So Garland, Merkley, Baptiste. It's okay. Like, there's a couple of people here and there, but it's certainly nothing too crazy for this roster. Team status is listed as hopeful, which we'll see. But like I said, like we don't have the cap space to go after any of those. We do, but we technically don't have the cap space to go after any of the big free agents to make this team better. Nor do I think we're going to want to make this team better. It feels like the strategy for year one is use Phil Kessel to help develop Keller and Schmaltz. And then just, you know, hopefully get rid of some veterans when the time comes. But a lot of these guys have multi-year deals. So that's not ideal. That's really not ideal. But we'll see what happens here for the first season, at least. So, the bad old days of no secondary position, left or right D. Indeed, but this was still the era, much like 18, where you could just move people to wherever you wanted them. So there was that, at least. Oh, God. I really didn't turn this off again. Nick Schmaltz, there are times I don't want to walk into the locker room. Be a part of the solution, fuckboy. Thoughts on Tuck going to Washington? I think it's interesting the Caps are being ambitious this summer. You know, again, like the Alex Tuck contract, I get why a lot of people look at that being like, holy shit, that's so much money. But, you know, $10.5 million when the cap is continuing to rise, like that's not as bad as it feels. Oh my God, look at this team. That's not as bad as it looks, you know. Aaron Ness, I've been underperforming lately. Stay focused, Aaron. Stay focused. You can do it. You can do it. This team is 5-1-1 so far. Good Lord. People are underrating Tuck. Tuck he's a very good player. But he is 30 already, and that's what gets people nervous. That is what gets people nervous. 6-2-1. I'm not going to worry about the trade block right now until we get to the deadline. We much like NHL 18, we'll worry about utilizing the trade block when we're at a draft. Nick DeSimone is on waivers. Jack Hughes is in, yes. We are using my custom roster as well from the time. He's fine. I do wonder if we can get somebody better on waivers later. So I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. Goligoski's hurt. Gabriel Gagne's hurt with a concussion. He'll be out forever. Weaker draft class than normal. Interesting. Interesting. Goligoski back in there. And Nick Baptiste. Concussions left and right. OEL's injured. So many injuries already. It's fun playing with injuries on sometimes, but man, the roster management can take forever. Hudson Fashing is out. It's a good thing we weren't really tied to caring about Tucson much. They are getting ripped apart by injuries already. You know, I did just notice this was, though, the first year with Pro Scouts and Amateur Scouts. I gotta stop the sim. That was the first year where it changed. Which, isn't great, if I'm being honest. I've talked about it plenty of times. I really don't like this system. So we have accidentally put ourselves behind the 8 ball when it comes to scouting for year 1. But also it's a custom roster, so we'll probably have a good idea of who we want to take in a draft. Anyway, will career-ending injuries ever get programmed into an NHL? Probably not. Like, so one thing, like, a lot of people might be able to presume but don't know for sure, but it is true, is that, you know, like, the NHL and the NHLPA, like, they have made agreements in regards to, like, certain things. It's the reason why even in the modern game, the AHL, if you go to create a team, you cannot alter an AHL team logo. And the reason for that is the AHL said, no, you are not allowed to let people change our intellectual properties. So there are some things like that, you know, the league or the PA just do not want to see included in the game. And I'm sure that idea of, like, oh, someone's career ended due to injury, like, yeah, it's a part of the game. It's a part of, like, real life, but they don't want that to be replicated in the game, I'm sure. So, less scouts because of the financial restrictions. That would make sense. That would make sense, I would say, for this particular challenge. I'm going to set it up for year 1 at least. But we probably will do something where we say we can only have, like, 1 scout per region. Without Fog of War, Pro Scouts are useless. Correct. Correct. But yeah, what we'll do is set this up. Oh, this fucking song. Dude, Jesus Christ. Whew. Blood in the water, huh? I'm getting This is my first. Can I skip? It's so fucking obnoxious, man. It's so obnoxious. I'll leave it. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we'll probably have some scouting restrictions. We're certainly going to have some pay restrictions as well if we are trying to replicate a true Coyotes experience. So, we'll keep working in different things as we go along. It's going to be difficult enough as it is, you know? Let's see. Turn the injury slider down. I feel like leaving it for now. It's fine. Which NHL game do you think had the best morale system? Oh, God. None of them. None of them. I am not a fan of the idea of the morale system at all. At least the way it's been implemented. So, yeah. We'll go with that. All right, fuck it. We'll just go best lines for the moment. We've had so many injuries. The games without the morale system. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's, like, inherently impossible or, like, it's an inherently bad system or that it's impossible for it to be fun. It's just oftentimes hasn't been fleshed out enough to really make it worth it, I would say. If that makes sense. If that makes sense. Andy Mealy, you're welcome. Yeah, like, I think it could be a fun system in a game like this, but it's oftentimes a bit too tedious. And a lot of times, too, it's just much like a good amount of systems in this game. I am muting my headset. Much like a good amount of systems in this game, Like, it's just not worth the trouble and the extra effort to deal with the system, you know? We're getting a lot of shutouts. I mean, I expected our goaltending to be good with Ranta and Kemper. I don't necessarily know if I expected our defense to be all that good, though. Bo Bennett's in instead of Michael Chaput. Outside of that, everything is okay. Yeah, defense is fine, too. Skip? Oh, I ain't skipping anything, brother. I can't skip Blood in the Water, but I gotta skip fucking... I mean, in fairness, I didn't even have it on. I turned it up, and I'm like, oh, Greta Van Fleet. No wonder why that was chat's first skip request. Oh, goodness. People, like... I don't know if people are neutral about Greta Van Fleet. I feel like it's either you really like them or you really fucking do not like them. I don't know. Maybe there are plenty of people. You don't like looking at the map 29 times a season? I don't think there's too many people that are just, like, agnostic about Greta Van Fleet. It's not the right term for it, but just like, whatever. Indifferent. Dude, this team's gonna make the playoffs. Fuck me. Okay. Barely spending over the cap floor, and we're in line to make the playoffs. Imagine we win a Stanley Cup in one season. Imagine. It could happen. It could happen. Take a drop 53 and then left. 28. Okay, we really started to lose games right after I said we were going to make the playoffs, too. Good stuff. Good stuff. So many injuries, good lord. AHL team's at least doing okay. All right, so deadline is coming up. 32, 26, and 4. This is still before they brought back deadline day. Yeah, I'll probably tune down the injuries. It's fine. Currently not in a playoff spot. We are at least 5 points out. We're actually 2 points out. We're 2 points behind Chicago, and we have a game in hand. So, we are looking halfway decent here, which is not what I wanted, honestly. I'll bump it down from like 50 to a 35. It'll be fine. Wow, I haven't seen them. Schmaltz has 47 points. So we're like right on the bubble of being able to make the playoffs here. Let's see. Schmaltz, 47 points. Actually, let's just go look elsewhere. Let's look from our team list here. So Schmaltz leading the way on 47 points. Kessel on 45. Keller on 41. Stepan, Hinostroza. Okay, outside of the top line, like, we're getting scoring from everybody, but there's no, like, dominant force outside of the top line. Krause has 15 points. Bo Bennett's played 14 games this year. And then defensively, OEL 39 points in just 48 games. He's had a lot of injury troubles this year. Only defenseman, I think, who's played... We haven't had a defenseman that's been in every single game so far this season. Chikrin's got 14 points. And a goal. Yeah, so see, Ranta and Kemper are crushing it. That is why we are here. Okay. I feel like we got to kind of go for it in this position, but let's see what's out there. Again, we are like right on the line too, so it's going to make trades pretty difficult. Let's see. Any teams getting rid of any interesting prospects? The Bruins are shopping Vakanainen, Studnicka, and Trent Frederick. Okay. Now, before we even do that, Who would we actually even want to get rid of? I mean, we can keep the Ranta-Kemper pairing for the rest of the season. We might as well. OEL's extension's already in. So is Chikrin's. So is Osterley's. Chalmerson. I mean, you got to figure this was an off-season roster for me, so you're not really going to have anybody on an expiring contract. I think maybe we just leave the team as it is for this upcoming, for the rest of this season, see what they do, and then we really start to take control at the draft. Because there's just not much to do. There's no point in really having a fire sale right now. Okay. Well, let's just see what happens then. Let's just see what happens then and if this team can make the playoffs for better or worse. I don't know if it'll be a good or a bad thing if this team makes the playoffs at this point, so... Apathetic, maybe? That's fair. I'm learning a lot of people really like this soundtrack tonight. A lot of people really like the NHL 19 soundtrack. I mean, it's not like my ears aren't bleeding, you know? It's fine. There's not a single song so far where I'm like, yes, let me make sure that's in my Spotify playlist, but, maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen. There's a song coming up, by the way, that I know definitely won't end up in that playlist. Definitely won't. This team's going to make the playoffs, man. This team is going to make the playoffs, and that is not good for us, I'd say, long-term. Knowing what's, what's available in this draft, Or who is available in this draft. Keep going best lines for the moment, dude. The injury bug is absurd. Meg, I won't skip anything, but I'll turn down my own headset volume so I don't have to listen to it. We are currently in a playoff spot. It's close. Speaking of soundtracks, went down through FIFA 14 and 15. I mean, the FIFA soundtracks have aged very well. Very well. Lost to LA. Pushes us from 3 to 4. Vegas is a win, and we have clinched a playoff spot. Maybe we can win in the Cup. We can win in the Stanley Cup playoffs and just be done with this immediately. We have made the playoffs, though, and we'll be playing the 51-win, 108 points, Anaheim Ducks. Interesting. We did actually make the playoffs. Okay. Okay. Dallas won the President's Trophy. We were top 10 in the league. All that just to beat the challenge in one night, right? The power of Phil Kessel led our team in points and goals. Then you had Schmaltz, Keller. Derek Stepan had a really good season. And again, we didn't have any, crazy point getters after that, but just everybody was contributing. Cameron, yes, we did. OEL, 52 points in 68 games. Chikrin did okay. Okay. Aaron Ness ended up having to play 34 games this year. Jesus. And our goaltending was outstanding. 928 save percentage and a pretty much evened out 2.2 goals against average. Very nice. Very nice. Connor McDavid leads the league in scoring on 109 points. Then you have Nikita Kucherov, Austin Matthews, Alexander Radulov, and Tyler Seguin. Crosby, Ben, Hall in New Jersey, and Brad Marchand. All at least at a point per game. Bergeron was just under. Defensively, John Klingberg over a point per game. Then Brent Burns, PK Subban, Eric Sharkelson, John Carlson, Torrey Krug, Victor Hedman, Shane Gostisbehere, and Morgan Riley. Winningest goaltender was John Gibson. Matt Murray, Hall of Famer Carey Price, Fassi and Mike Smith. And the shutout king with 11 was Ronta. He, Gibson, and Varlamov all had at least double digits. Fair enough. I mean, Gibson had a .934 save percentage. You made this roster while actively being sad about Boston losing the 2019 final. Correct. For the rookies, Elias Pettersson is going to very likely win the Calder. Look at that neck. And if it's not him, it's Andrei Svechnikov. Zach, what's up, man? And Andreas Janssen up there for the Leafs. Jesperi Kotkaniemi. Brady Tkachuk in Ottawa. Taro Hirose. Hey, not bad. Miro Heiskanen. Brett Howden. Boo. Troy Terry was a rookie this year, at least in the sim. Casey Middlestat. Dom Cahoon. Rasmus Dahlin. Ryan Donato. Robert Thomas. Antti Suomala. Matthew Joseph. Kenny Agostino. Colin White. Cale Makar. Adam Fox. Philip Hedel. Valentin Zikov. Max Verano. Austin Wagner. Kiefer Sherwood. Zach Aston Reese. Rasmus Anderson. Peggy, thank you for the primer. Very, very much appreciated. Very, very much. Welcome in. God, Henrik Borgstrom, you should have been so good. Sam Steele, Dryden Hunt. I'm just having fun looking through who the rookies were for a franchise mode season. Sammy Blais, Rasmussen, Carl Grunstrom, Jordan Greenway, Chicago legend. Andrew Mangiapane, Christian Molanin, Oliver Sheelington, noted Stanley Cup champion Sean Walker, Dennis Cholowski, Elias Anderson. This was after he threw his silver medal into the stands, right? Teddy Blueger, Dylan Dubé, boo. Yusuf Alamaki, Brett Senny, Eric Chernak, Devon Taves, Max Lajoie, noted Calder Cup champion Alex Nylander, Josh Mahora, Ethan Bear, Kale Clegg, Carson Kuhlman. What's Taves' potential? Medium 4. So it's like, I respected him at the time. I don't think anybody expected him, though. You know, it's like, respect at the time. Nobody could have expected him to be as good as he's been next to Cale Makar. You know? Drake Batherson. Trevor Moore. Vinny Lettieri. Noted Calder Cup champ with the Marlies this year, too. Rookie goalies. Oh, boy. A real who's who. Jordan Binnington. This douche. Alex Georgiev, Linus Ullmark, Jack Campbell, Thatcher Demko, Kenzie Blackwood, Malcolm Subban, Vieni Vevalainen, and Sam Montembeau, not to mention Joseph Wall, Flyers legend, and Mikhail Berdine. Delightful. We made the playoffs. I don't know how, I don't know why, but we did. Season 1, and we'll be playing the Ducks. The Anaheim Ducks. Aiden Hills developed up to backup level. We can send... I mean, we'll just leave Aaron Ness there, I guess. Baptiste has developed into a fourth liner. Honestly, just the roster's probably the roster, with the exception of Andy Mele. See if anybody gets mad about me sending down Andy Mele. Yeah, Chaput. Oh, well. That may go fair. That is the right choice. If it ends here, I'd be okay with that. I mean, if it ends here, it's because the good thing happened, right? So, it can't be that bad. If it actually did end in one season, but, I can only presume we are not winning a Stanley Cup in season 1, you know? Just a presumption. But I've been wrong before. Essen Bennett, and then the AHL will just go best lines. I don't know if Tucson made the playoffs or not. They did. They're taking on... Actually, they got 3 games against San Diego to end the year. Yeah, they did make the playoffs. Cool. Well, let's take a look at our old pals Anaheim. Ricard Raquel, Ryan Getzlaf, and Daniel Sprong. Silverberg, Adam Henrique, and Nick Ritchie. That fucking picture of Nick Ritchie. Kiefer Sherwood with UMaine Black Bear legend Devin Shore, and Troy Terry. Sam Steele with Carter Rowney and Elite 1C Derek Grant. The defense is Hampus Lindholm and Cam Fowler, Josh Manson and Michael Delzaster, Chris Weidman, and Ben Lovejoy. Goaltender John Gibson with backup Ryan Miller. Scratches Josh Mahora and Brendan Goulet while Andre Kasha is injured. Okay. Fair enough. I would imagine this isn't going to go well. I would imagine. But we'll see. We will see. You know, we'll even put up a channel prediction. Do we win the cup? Just, this could be the big point swing if somebody bets yes, you know? Let's see. What are the ratings comps here as well? I mean, we apparently have the better offense, man. It was this era of the Coyotes uniforms. I have to be honest, absence has kind of made the heart grow fonder. I didn't like them at the time, and I still don't like them, but I kind of like them. I don't like them, but I kind of like them, but I don't like them. Especially when, I mean, come on. The fucking Kachina is the alternate. You know? I mean, they're better than, well, I don't even know if they were better than what these were, but do they have they don't even have the Desert Dog alt. That's a shame. All right. Let's do it. Game number 1 is a 1-0 win. Nick Schmaltz scores the only goal. Ronta gets the shutout. Good Lord. Game 2 is a 2-1 overtime win. We're gonna win the Stanley Cup. We're gonna win the cup in season 1. Game 3 is a 3-2 overtime win. 3 straight 1-goal victories back-to-back in overtime. And game 4, Antti Ranta has strained a hamstring, meaning Aiden Hill will get called up. But we have swept the Ducks. Okay. Sure. Hinostroza, Kessel, and Stepan, all at least a point per game. Soderberg, Schmaltz weren't too far behind. He did have a handful of guys nearly that went without a point in the series, and it didn't matter. Defensively, 3 points in 4 games for OEL. Chikrin somehow didn't put up a point in that time. And oh my God. Ronta, 4-0, 978 save percentage with a .7 goals against average. Holy shit. All right, then. Well, we'll hope that he'll be back for round number 2. Quick trade Ronta for McDavid, right? Oh, my God. Well, speaking of McDavid, we will be playing the Edmonton Oilers. In round number 2, Ronta is not healthy enough to play game 1. So it will be Darcy Kemper kicking off this series for better or worse. Defense will be fine from there. We'll just make sure the AHL has best lines going, give them the best chance to win. What do the Edmonton Oilers look like in season 1? Ryan Nugent-Hopkins, Connor McDavid, and the real deal James Neal. Alex Chason, Leon Draisaitl, and Josh Archibald. One to watch, Jesse Puljujarvi, Sam Gagner, and Zach Kassian. Marcus Granlund, Kyle Brodziak, and Tomas Jurcho. Tell me that the Oilers have done a good job or a better job of putting a surrounding cast around the big two at any point over the next, decade practically now compared to what this was. It's the same thing. They can't build a roster. It's crazy. Defensively, Darnell Nurse and Oscar Klefbom, Adam Larson and Chris Russell, Brandon Manning and Matt Benning. Goaltender, Mike Smith with Mikko Koskinen as the backup. Jujar Kara is injured, Curry and Ethan Bear are healthy scratch. They added Zach Hyman. Fair. Outside of that, think about all the years with Evander Kane, though, you know? Game number 1 against the 52-win Oilers. We win 3-0. Bagel, there is a serious chance we're going to win the Cup in Season 1. I just need you to be mentally prepared for this. I still don't think Ronta's ready to go. He's not 100%. The goaltending is absurd. Game 2. Ronta is healthy. We do lose for the first time, 3-2 Edmonton in overtime. All right. So we're able to send Aiden Hill back down to the AHL and, try to increase their chances here. So Ronta will be back in for the next game. And Aiden Hill can be in for Tucson. Game number 3. Phil Kessel suffers a concussion, but we do win 5-2. Okay. Can we survive without Phil Kessel? Is the question. We're going to send Aaron Ness down to the AHL. I might have a couple of people get mad at me, and it might be a risky disruption. That's right. Baptiste was just injured anyway, so it'll be fine. All right. We're up 2-1. Game 4. We're up 3-1. Game 5. Lawson Krause suffers an abdominal strain. It looks like Kessel might be ready to go. We are going to the Western Conference Final to take on the Dallas Stars. This is ridiculous, man. This team is so mid. Stepan, Hinostroza, Schmaltz, our top 3 scorers in terms of point production. Everybody has at least a point this postseason. Defensively, now our only guy without a point is Jason Demers, which is nuts. Ender, well done, and thank you. I'm back for a couple days. It's been good. 2019, the year of the Voodoo Cup, right? Look at that goaltending, man. Jesus. I mean, if Kessel can be fully healthy, and he is, we have a shot. The Final 4 is Dallas, Arizona, Philadelphia, and Florida. That is the Final 4. That is ridiculous. But it's what we're dealing with. Right. Oh my God, this is nuts. Okay. What do the 56-win Dallas Stars look like, who ended the season on at least a 10-game winning streak? Jamie Benn, Tyler Seguin, and Alex Radulov. Chris Versteeg, a gifted sub from Nick Roberts to Final Destination. Nick, thank you very much for that. Joe Pavelski and Mojo, Marcus Johansson. Blake Como, Matthias Janmark, and Corey Perry. Stefan Nason, Radek Faksa, and Andrew Cogliano. This is around the time that Corey Perry had the long walk back to the locker room in his lovely STDers jersey. Indeed, he is Wawa, but he also had a fair amount of time in the NHL. Defense is Miro Heiskanen and John Klingberg, Jamie Alexiak and Esa Lindell, Andre Sekera, and Steven Johns. Goaltender, Ben Bishop. With Jason Dickinson, Taylor Fredune, and Roman Polak as the healthy scratches. Well, we pulled off 2 miracles already. Can we make it 3? Game 1 goes to the Coyotes 3-0. Game 2 goes to the Stars 2-0. And Lawson Krause will be healthy for this game. We'll sub him in for Bo Bennett. Welcome in, Lawson. Game 3, 3-1 win for the Coyotes. Game 4, 5-1 win for Dallas. Okay, so it's 2-2 split. Very important Game 5 that the Stars win 5-1. Back-to-back 5-1 wins. We have been pushed to the brink. We have been pushed to the brink. We will need 2 wins in a row to make it to the Cup final. This is very similar to how we started off with Vegas on NHL 18. Push to the Bobby brink. It's still going to be Ranta, right? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's been a very weird first season. First period, 2-2. Nason and Seguin offset by Hina Stroza and Christian Dvorak. Second period, 4-2 Stars, Klingberg and Seguin. Not looking good. 5-on-3 power play. Chikrin scores. We're back to within 1. It's close. It's close. Tyler Seguin makes it 5-3. 3 minutes left. I might jump in just to see how NHL 19 feels as a game. But it looks like our magical run is going to end at the hands of the Dallas Stars. Which makes sense. I mean, very, very strong team, obviously. Still a bummer. Unless we can pull off a miracle here.
The Coyotes control at center ice.
Twist on a bottle cap with one hand. Please, Fisher. OEL, just throw it on. Which Dvorak could have gotten that rebound. They do have the whiteout going. OEL. Needs somebody. High slot. Dvorak couldn't get the shot off. Osterley can't pass. Yeah, it's you know, it's got a good pace to it. Wanted to shoot there, it just wasn't there. Damn. Having to rely on Jordan Osterley is not totally ideal with respect to Boston Bruins legend Jordan Osterley. Christian Fisher. Dvorak. Nope. Yeah, I mean, as expected. Game looks good. Feels pretty good. Players feel a little bit less heavy than they did in NHL 18 from our limited game time there. But yeah, no goals. We are going to get bounced here. Yeah, they are very fast to recover defensively. We also never got the line change that we needed. Fisher's dead tired. Can't score. That's going to do it. So Dallas will knock us out in 6 games in a pretty ridiculous first season. And we'll see if we can ever get back, or how long at least it'll take to get back to this this stage. But the members of the Whiteout leave home disappointed. Fair enough. I don't know what to make of the fact that this was our first season. I really don't. I don't know where we go from here. Like, we're going to have, you know, an internal cap. First resub is the dad. Gym class, heroes, 64 months. Congratulations.
Highly unnecessary.
I'm surprised you're here. Because I figured you'd want to just pass out at any waking opportunity. Unless, of course, there is a small child in your vicinity. Which is giving you the opportunity to, like, look at your phone. Tyler Seguin with a hat trick in that game. And we fall short. Like I said, I don't know what to make of that, though. I really don't. This is going to be a very, very weird offseason. Like, Derek Stepan was great. Dude, he was only 28 at the time. I feel like he should have been much older by this point. You know? Schmaltz, Hinostroza, Keller. Probably needed a bit more out of Schmaltz and Keller. Now we sleep till 3:15 until... fair enough. You got the schedule. Endo, what's up, dude? That makes sense. Gym class, congrats. And I wish you as much peaceful sleep as you can get in these trying times. Endo, it's only been our first season. We just made the conference finals and lost to Dallas because our goaltending was bonkers. Except the stars of this era were always just so good. They were so damn good. And I presume there's a cup win in their future as they take on Philadelphia. Dallas up 1-0. It's 1-1. We'll see what happens. Who's it going to be? The Philadelphia Flyers win the Stanley Cup in 2019. So, an interesting turn of events for Philly. Led by Voracek, JVR, Giroux, Nolan Patrick, Konechny, Lawton, Pitlick, Couturier, the Rafflecopter. Patrick Marleau signed there. Ghost Bear, Nick Cronwall signed there. Man, they just raided the free agent list and it worked. And this douche wins a cup as well. In terms of the awards then, Connor McDavid wins the Art Ross Trophy, as well as the Hart. Klingberg wins the Norris. Calder does go to Elias Pettersson. Conn Smythe to Chart. John Gibson wins the Vezina. Selke to Ryan O'Reilly. Ted Lindsay Award to McDavid. Rocket Richard to McDavid. In the AHL, Alex Barré-Boulet scored the most points and was league MVP. Nikolai Prohorkin was the top goal scorer. Isaac Lundstrom, top rookie. TJ Brennan, top defenseman. Hell yeah. And Louis Domingue, top goaltender. MVP of the playoffs for the Calder Cup winning Hershey Burrs was Phoenix Copley. Fair enough. What a bizarre first season. Very similar, like I said, to what happened to us in Vegas, where we just saw just a crazy amount of success, and then it took us forever to get back there. So Nick Merkley, good growth. He's up to a 77. So is Capobianco. Dvorak up to an 83. And what about the AHL? Janik gets better. Gross, Luck. We did okay. Hayton at a 70. We did okay. By the way, if people were waiting for that song, here it is. I'm going to go stab myself in the eardrum so I don't have to hear it. Oh, shout out to Assassin, the $10 Canadian on the YouTube side. $10 that the Coyotes win the cup before McDavid. Oh, man. You never know, though. Maybe the Oilers will hire Mike Babcock ahead of time, ahead of schedule. And he'll go here instead. Right? That'll be fun. That song is brutal. Absolutely brutal, dude. Holy hell. All right, season 1 in the books. Season 1 in the books. Let's see what we can do. Although, technically, it's not really in the books because, again, like, we were using my custom rosters, so we were kind of, we were using a roster file where, like, free agency was already done for the most part, meaning we were set up for the 2019-20 season already. So there's still not going to be much that we can do here. But this might actually dictate how much money I'm going to allow myself to spend, depending on what our salary cap is at. Because it would be pretty well lined up with what the Coyotes did. The Buffalo Sabres have won the Jacques sweepstakes. Colorado has the 2nd pick, courtesy of Vegas. They also have the 7th pick, courtesy of Ottawa. Buffalo has the 15th pick as well, thanks to St. Louis. Damn. And what probably would have been the O'Reilly trade, right? This fucking song, dude. Retirements. Derek Roy, Matt Molson, Chris Thorburn. Defensively, Zdeno Chara retires at the end of season 1. No goalies retire. That's been a thing forever where goalies just don't retire, huh? But the draft is here. I do actually want to set up our trade block. I do want to set up our trade block here. Oh, AZ. I wasn't a fan of this song either. What pick do we have? It's going to be late because we were in the Final Four, you know? This fucking song, dude. It's like sounds like someone's strangling an elephant. God damn. All right, there we go. So from that financial standpoint, what are we at? Team cap hit is 60 mil. Okay. Do we have any UFAs? Baptiste, Locke. Okay. Okay. We'll have a couple of people to worry about, but not a ton. Fair enough. To the draft we go then. Where our first pick of this draft is pick number 29 of 31. Fuck. And yeah, Buffalo doesn't want to trade that. Arctos, 14 months on the primer. Arctos, welcome back. Thank you very, very much. How the heck are you? How have you been? And yeah, the time does go by regardless, too. Again, I still believe this was before the era where it tells you if they wanted to trade the pick, so you still have to check every damn team. Yeah, nobody in the top 5 wants to make a move. Whoops. I wanted to check top 10. Wanted to check top 10. I don't think we're. Oh my god, there's like this really weird like lag where I hit over and it doesn't recognize that I'm hitting over. There we go. Colorado at 7. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have the ability to trade up here. 2-5-7 for Colorado. God damn. Yeah, Detroit doesn't want to trade that pick either. Washington at 9. Yeah, no, there's nothing we can do. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. What about the 11th pick? I will check, but no guarantees. I get that that's what they did IRL. No. All right, we'll just advance. We'll see if we get any offers. We did not. So let's recap this draft so far. Jacques Hughes on his way to Buffalo. Capo Caco on his way to Colorado. That high elite did not age well. But you got to figure we were in the end of summer 2018-ish or so? No, well, yeah. Denisov, Bowen Byram to Minnesota, Alex Turcotte to Colorado. Dude, so Colorado ended up with fucking Capo Caco and Alex Turcotte. Of course Byram went fourth. Kirby Doc goes to New York. Trevor Zegras also goes to Colorado. Holy shit, dude. Philip Broberg to Detroit. Dylan Cousins to Washington. Boldy to New Jersey. Cole Caulfield to Vancouver. Some of these potentials maybe, didn't quite age the way we thought they might. Some have been better, some have been worse. Victor Soderstrom to Boston. I mean, he is a Bruins legend, but that didn't age well. Mo Sider to Winnipeg. Peyton Krebs to LA. Newhook to Buffalo. Tomasino to the Islanders. Harley to Calgary. Cam York to New York. Cam New York. Billy Hanelo to Buffalo. Ryan Suzuki to Carolina. Sam Poulin to Chicago. Lassie Thompson to Colorado. Holy shit, Colorado. Raphael Lavoie to Washington. Bjorn Fott to Anaheim. Connor McMichael to Pittsburgh. Simon Holmstrom to Edmonton. Kaliev to Toronto. And Bobby Brink goes to Florida. So if we make this selection, Jacob Pelletier, Ryan Johnson, Nils Höglander, Ralph Pittis, Spencer Knight. That is the smart choice for us. We need a goalie. Johnny Beecher, Vasily Podkolzin, Jordan Harris, Nolan Foote, Jordan Spence, Braden Tracy, Case McCarthy, Alex Bocage, Cole Schwint, Nathan Legare. End up with a million goalies anyway, it's true. A lot of dudes who did not pan out. A lot of them. Alexei Protas is there. Graham Clark, Matt Shogard. I'm intrigued to see who the steals might be later on. If we don't go for Knight, it would be Pelletier, which, And then there is low elite Javon Sauer, who does have a hell of a shot. This is, I think, was the first year of similar styles. We do need a goalie prospect, so honestly, I probably will go with Knight, since he is a guaranteed medium elite. Arizona, 29th overall. Take Spencer Knight. 65 overall, medium elites. And immediately we end up at the back half of the second round as well. I'd see them rip off NBA where they do it. I mean, the player comparisons here, but again, the reason why NBA is better than NHL is they give you a floor and ceiling potential, saying like, okay, this guy, if he doesn't make it, he's going to be like this guy, but if he does make it, he could be like this guy. Like, that is a fun feature. That is a fun feature. So Ryan Johnson, Pelletier, Höglander goes to Minnesota. Beecher, Nolan Foote. Vasily Podkolzin was a low elite, 76. God damn. Turns out it would have been the right idea for me to take Podkolzin. Holy shit. Jordan Harris. Sauer was a 66 low elite. But in terms of pure value, we took the best player there, so I'm not too upset about it. Oh, Ryder Donovan. If he makes it, he's prime Charles. If he doesn't, he's current Charles Barkley. Let's see then. Protoss only a medium 9. That one didn't age too well. Second round. What do we got? John Ludwig. Being compared to Chris Chelios, apparently. Matt Sogard. Hunter Jones. Zach Lozon. Sasha Matala. Joey Linglet. Luka Burzan. Matvey Guskov. Xavier Corbin as a low top 6 gem. Brett Leeson. Can't say I'm impressed from a name value perspective here. Matt Robertson. Imagine putting a team in Arizona. Bizarre concept, I know. Not looking good. What do we have for like confirmed potential? Nothing. There's Mason Primo, though. Probably take another goalie in Sogard, or we take Sam Sharp. Or scouts like quite a bit. He's projected at 189. How'd you pass on Hugo Haas? That's a fun name, but he never panned out. Enough people have memed him in chat. I could just... he's a medium 7th. I'm definitely not taking him. Definitely not. Goalie Town, USA. Mad Sogard, medium starter. Let's go. First 2 picks in the title, like washing your hands. Hey, I did. This challenge wasn't my idea. This wasn't my idea. Third round. Let's see. Brett Leeson is probably the most notable name. Probably. Victor Ledeen, Rusek. Yeah, Alex Vlasic is there. Pavel Dorofeev. Okay, he definitely won't be as highly rated as he probably should be. Robert Mastrosimone. Shane Pinto. Way down there for Shane Pinto. Nikita Jass. Yeah, Mark Kastelik's out there too. Confirm medium 4, though. Vladislav Kalachunok. Okay. Coyotes legend. Peter Kochetkov. Dude, there's so many goalies. There's so many goalies. Sam Fogamo, Jameson Reese. We're just trying to get some ideas of who we might take. Nando Eggenberger. The legend. The legend. Not to mention Jackson Vandalist, who's gigantic. Honestly, most notable name, let's take Shane Pinto. Let's take Shane Pinto on that one. It's not insane, but he will do. And then we have another third-round pick. And that'll be Alex Vlasic or Pavel Dorofeev. Let's go for Dorofeev. Another low 6. And then we got an early 4th rounder. Can we also, indeed, we can also get Alex Vlasic. Let's do it. Works for me. A bunch of low 4s, low 6s. We go all the way to the 6th round. Thankfully, Sam Sharp is still there. So we get a 48 overall low elite in the 6th round. Not a single trade offer, by the way. And also in the 6th round, Nick Robertson. Noted defenseman. Indeed, tiebreaker. We're using my custom roster from the time. So Oleg Kalinin would probably be the smart pick, but we're not in it for the smart picks. We're in it for the notable names. Like Jaden Struble. Who else do we have? Who went on to actually really kind of be something? Jacob Winterton. Find anything that hasn't aged too well yet? I mean, always, you know. Like, I think we had Capo Caco with the same potential as Jack Hughes. But, like, at the time, it was a big conversation. So, it makes sense. But, yeah, I mean, there's always going to be, hey, Jackson Lacombe. There you go. There's one that didn't age well. There's Dustin Wolf as well. In fairness, he was a very late pick. You know, you're always going to have stuff that doesn't age too well. Ben Goa. Oh my God, it's Jake and Smallwood. In fairness, though, it's like, you know, if you look back at like my custom rosters at the time versus what EA was putting out, if I missed on a pick, you know, at least my prediction was based off of what, you know, scouts were saying at the time. Whereas it still feels like EA just picks names out of a hat sometimes and says, that guy, you know, Trevor Wong, anybody, you know? Nick Robertson, Jaden Struble, Jaken Smallwood, Jackson Lacombe, or Dustin Wolf. We'll go for Nick Robertson. Noted defenseman, am I right? Another low 6. We'll take that. 7th round. We will have to double check if I turned off the wrong thing. We already took a couple goalies, but we could go for Dustin Wolf. Let's go for Dustin Wolf. High AHL starter. Which, again, was fair at the time because he was a very late pick. It's just then he had, like, the year he had in junior, and eventually it was like, all right, make him a low elite. And, of course, now he's Calgary's guy. We took 3 goalies in that draft. Not a bad draft, honestly. But, all right, we finally hit the end of the NHL 19 soundtrack, and I'm not replaying. I served my time, damn it. I served my time. But, all right, what do you have Lacombe at? You'll never know. If he was projected 7th round, though, it would have been probably pretty low. So. All right, so goaltending-wise, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do, but at least we have some goalies in the system now. Defensively, again, there's nothing we can do. We have $3.7 million in cap space. Vesterland. Gotta figure out if we want to sign you. Baptiste is an RFA. Locke is an RFA. Eric Valterholm is a UFA. So the Coyotes are actually doing okay at spending money. Right? Like, if they were up to, you know, only having $3.7 million in cap space, we might not be able to have this be based off of cap space because they were spending. Again, I didn't sign any of these contracts. They were just actually spending at the time. So that is something to consider. Is that maybe we just kind of leave it, you know? Wally Walterholm, we're not going to sign. We will sign Vesterland, though. And then we'll qualify the 2 RFAs. And that'll give us a couple of contract spots heading into free agency. But at this point, now it's pretty much hands-on control for the team, now that the contracts are set, right? Let me double check, though. Apparently Mikko Rantanen's on the block for Colorado. Let's see. No, trade offer notifications were on. That's weird. That is very weird that we didn't get any offers, but okay. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you look at it, I mean, in terms of the cap, we also have the fucking champions tag. They, you know, $3 million short of the cap, so maybe we won't have too much of an internal cap at this point, right? Zombie, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I'll get sued if I sing the rest, right? All right. So free agents, there really shouldn't be too many people out there that are UFAs. Yeah, it's like Jake Gardner still, Cromwell. It's all the guys that were there in Season 1. But now there are RFAs. The problem is we're not going to be able to actually offer sheet anybody because we don't have the money. You know, I mean, maybe Marcus Pettersson, we could get away with offer sheeting. But outside of that, our best hope would be like trying to get Brendan Perlini back or trying to steal like Jesse Puljujarvi. Who were the UFAs? Ilya Konovalov, who did not pan out at the North American side of things. Defensively, nobody too crazy. Robin Salo was a high 6 defenseman. He was a former second-round pick. Like, he just didn't pan out here either. And then forwards, Marcus Davidson. I think we just go after Davidson if we can. We'll take a medium 6 over trying. Well, it's either we take the medium 6 or we try to get away with offer sheeting pool party. What is the offer sheet compensation number? Anything over 1.2. Yeah, we'll we're not going after pool party. We won't be able to do it. So Marcus Davidson it is. We'll see if we can get him, and that's pretty much all we can do. And then our scouts. So we will do 1 scout per region. I think is what we wanted to do to kind of handicap ourselves a little bit. Yeah, and there's already like great scouts out there and everything too. No, don't want to fire that A option. Thank you very much. Yeah, anybody here? See, I'm just like, oh, good. We're in the era of hiring and firing scouts. Yay. Not yay. Not yay. This has been and always will be so goddamn tedious. I fucking hate this system so much. And we've had the same scouting system for 8 years. Oh, man. But remember, everybody, I am, in fact, an EA shill, and I love everything about the game all the time. Never forget. Am shill. I love this game. We will actually bring in Chara, yeah. All right, we'll see how many of those people we get, but yeah, first year free agency, we can't do much. Where's Redeem Verbata? In hell, where he belongs! I think he retired at this point, didn't he? I think he had already retired at this point. Yeah, he had just retired. Oh, Zdeno Chara is here. We do need to edit the block. Again, I don't want to sit here and get offers every 5 seconds throughout the entirety of free agency. So, we won't be doing that. All right. Clefbaum's on Edmonton. It's great. Yes, back before his body said, fuck you. Back before Oscar Clefbaum's body said, fuck you, me. And then, he never played hockey again. He missed Drew Hellison. Did I, though? With respect to Drew Hellison, did I really miss Drew Hellison? Did I, though? Yeah, I'm just kidding. He's fine. He's fine. All right. Well, kind of old school then, right? Like, we go through that first season, no real changes, and then we kind of take control in-game season 2 of franchise mode. But like I said, I didn't realize the Coyotes had spent so close to the cap. Again, like minimum cap, 59 mil. They were at freaking 75 with just under 4 million in cap space, so. All right, goalie-wise, we might have to make something happen here, though. That might be our first move. Want to make sure nobody kind of gets capped out with what they're doing there. Holy defense. Okay. Oh, my God. Fuck, I didn't even notice Hjalmarsson had an extension. Oh, my God. 5 mil for 2 years? Jesus. Oh, my God. I guess they did spend money after all. They just didn't spend it wisely. Holy shit. Okay, well, we'll send Aiden Hill down for the moment. That way we can call up Michael Chaput. So, defensively, how are we going to make this work out? Because we're probably looking at having to make our first couple of trades. So, again, our top left-handed defenseman is OEL. And then, in theory, Chikrin has his own line. And then it's Goligoski, who we might have to move. Then it's Jordan Osterley. And Hjalmarsson. Jesus Christ. Okay. Then Jason Demers is a right-handed shot. Kyle Capobianco is now in the mix as well. And then Ilya Lyubushkin should be at the NHL level. Okay. Shit. So we needed an actually good right-handed defenseman. And then probably Goligoski's out. And then Osterley and Capobianco or Osterley Hjalmarsson. Not ideal. Not ideal. If we're going to find a way to keep people happy. Music got loud all of a sudden. It really did. Oh, you know why? Because that song's not on Spotify anymore, but I downloaded it and put it there, so it has different audio levels. My bad. I didn't notice. You'll be fine now. Forwards. Forwards. Michael Chaput. Right. We have Michael Chaput. Fuck. The rest of the forwards. Vinny, my cousin, Hinostroza. Who wants to be, what, a third-line player? So Vinny Hinostroza, not much of a centerman. Okay. Brad Richardson is a centerman. Got 82 for faceoffs. Okay. Michael Bunting. Is he also a fourth liner? He was. Right. And he's also not much of a center. Cool. Carl Soderberg has dipped down to a third liner. Got an 80 for faceoffs. That's not bad. You got Christian Dvorak as a second liner. 82 faceoffs for him. Lawson Krause is still a fourth liner, not a centerman. Michael Grabner. Oh boy, what was that? Third liner, left-handed, not much of a center. Okay. Derek Stepan, second line, right-handed. Right, 78 faceoffs is fine. Christian Fisher, fourth line, right-handed. 75 faceoffs is okay. Philly Hot Dogs. Philly Hot Dogs. Then there is also first liner Clayton Keller. And last up is Nick Schmaltz, who expects to be a second line player. Whew. Okay. So our right-hand side, Fisher, Hinostroza, Schmaltz, and Kessel. Stepan will probably end up being on the second line. Keller's going to be there. Dvorak, even though he is... I mean, honestly, Dvorak could probably just be on the fucking top line, Keller on the wing. And just really try to boost up Christian Dvorak. And then third line, or really, who's the hell's that extra second liner going to be? Dvorak's in the top six. Soderberg and Grabner. I mean, maybe it's Soderberg. Or maybe we do just go Grabner because Soderberg can be a center. And then it was Michael Chaput. Also in that mix. Ah, yeah, shoehorning Dvorak in the top 6. Bergevin, 24. Well, you know. All right, Chaput's 27. We don't really have to worry about him. So Bunting and Krause will take priority. Krause is a high 9. Keller, Dvorak, Kessel, Krause, Stepan, Schmaltz, Grabner, Soderberg, Hinostroza, Bunting, Richardson, and Fisher. That is probably what we're looking at here. Probably. For better or worse. And then defensively, ideally we'd move at least a couple of people. This is a team of all the teams I've ever seen. Boy, that's one of them. Boy, that's one of them. So, let's go look at some trade values here. So we know that old Michael Chaput is going to be out, just so he can't bitch and moan. Although, worst case, I mean, he's not worth much. He could be a scratch. So then, Goligoski is probably the right one to trade if we're not trading Chychrun. It also frees up a ton of cap. Osterley can probably go. And Hjalmarsson can probably go. Keeping Capobianco isn't the worst idea in the world. So Hjalmarsson and Osterley. Ideally, these would be the 4 players to go. That is like $12 million in cap space off the books. Holy shit. The question is, who is getting rid of players where we might get a half-decent return, including Bo Grew. Wasn't wrong about that potential. I was just early. Am I right, Leafs fans? But Grew and Bjorn fought. That's not terrible. Bruins with Vakanainen, Studnicka, Soderstrom, and Frederick. That would be an insane return. These guys just aren't worth that, though. Let's see. Samuelson. Matthew Tkachuk. RFA, Matthew Tkachuk. Do we try to work out a deal for Matthew Tkachuk? We become Florida Southwest. Jordan Stahl. Ooh, Adam Boqvist was very promising. I mean, right now it's Adam Boqvist. Evan Bouchard. Only medium 4, though. It's hot in Arizona. Close enough, right? Jared Spurgeon, I plays baseball. Yeah, and his dad played here, right? Fabro, Zajac, Tony. Noted former Coyote Tony DeAngelo, if I'm not mistaken, right? He's played everywhere because nobody fucking wants him. He can't play defense. Oh, Morgan Frost. Hello, Morgan Frost. Maybe a controversial rating for him, but I don't even know if we actually gave him that. Farabee and Frost from Philly. Also not bad. Holy shit, but they're veterans. O'Reilly, Pietrangelo. The Blues are looking to blow it up. Okay. So Bagel, I know what you asked for, right? I know what you asked for. But as we discovered, what does realistic even mean? Aside from just at one point at the beginning of every year, we put every name on a wheel and fire somebody out of a cannon out of town, right? But like Braden Point and Matthew Tkachuk are both RFAs. There's some other interesting names from the likes of Philly. There's also like Christian Vesalainen there for Winnipeg. I feel like Matthew Tkachuk would make so much sense. I mean, the guy can fuck off, but dad played here. Actually got traded, unlike Braden Point. If Byram's worth the 4th overall pick, anything's realistic. Philly is probably the one that might be the easiest to pull off for someone like Joel Farabee, who's a 76 at 19. I like the wheel of Nihao. Is there any possible way for us to swing a deal here to get Matthew Tkachuk? I don't think there is. Like, if we gave up our own first rounder, and then obviously we'd have to just add some low-value dudes. Not Lucic, but, like, Davidson. You're right. I mean, they don't have the cap, right? That's the biggest issue. That is the biggest issue. I forgot how much Goligoski and Hjalmarsson cost. Fucking hell. So I can't imagine Tampa has the space either. Yeah, not even close. All right, who actually has cap space then where we could pull this off? Buffalo does. But they're not giving anything up with respect to Matthias Samuelsson. Columbus is a maybe, but they're not giving anything up. Detroit's a maybe, but I don't want veterans like Franz Nielsen. LA, no. We might just be stuck with these fuckers, or at least having to do multiple deals. Ottawa? Just getting rid of Ron Hainsey. Philly couldn't afford this either. And then Washington getting rid of veterans, though. Unless, like, is Nick Jensen a right-handed shot? He is. He is, though. We do need another right-handed shot. Like, if we get rid of these four, but we bring in Nick Jensen and a draft pick, is that the worst thing in the world? You know? I mean, Christ, or even being like, hey, let me get Tom Wilson, but, is he unhappy? I can't see that info. He's a 79 overall, but he's a second-line forward. Why is Tom Wilson unhappy? I mean, this would be a hell of a trade for us, right? Where the hell would Tom Wilson fit in? Not particularly well, if we're being honest. Because of Kessel, Schmaltz, Stepan, who was really good last year. Honestly, Tom Wilson doesn't really even fit. Man, Caps have 3 first-rounders, but they don't want to trade any of them. Maybe Wilson is the guy then to get to for the return, and we just figure it out. What else can we do here? Liam O'Brien. And Ty Lewington. Chaput, Goligoski, Hjalmarsson, and Osterley. Jensen, Wilson, O'Brien, and Lewington. Again, what even is realistic, right? Because we can't even say internal cap. The Coyotes were actually spending money at the time. Shout out to George, by the way, on the YouTube side of things. Welcome to the old All-Star tier. Of which I still need to make sure I am giving people more incentive to do that. But also, hey, you get videos early when I actually upload, so that's fun. George, thank you very much. Let's just send this and see what happens. They don't want to take on Hjalmarsson. Fair. What if I take Hjalmarsson out? Chaput, Goligoski, Osterley, Jensen, Wilson, and O'Brien. The value's just a bit low. We're going to be able to do this then. What if we also trade you the right to Busby, a medium 7th? Dennis Busby. Still not enough. I mean, Goligoski is the big fish for them. Retain on Hjalmarsson. He had too much time left. Liam Kirk. I mean, I can't possibly trade the pride of Britain, can I? We could get rid of David Tendek in goal, though. Still no? Ah, you liars. You filthy, filthy liars. I say we just go for fun. Bagel changed his mind real fast. Chaput, Goligoski, Osterley, Busby, and a 7th for Jensen, Wilson, and Liam O'Brien. Let's try the 6th rounder. Let's try the 5th rounder. You know what? Hill might be a good shout because he probably does have to go. That is a good shout. Right? Like, we don't really have space for him. We might as well keep Kemper and Ranta. Although, you know what? Kemper's deal is coming up at the end of this year. Might be worth dealing Kemper in a different trade. But yeah, now that we have Knight and Sogard, right? Like, we really don't need Aiden Hill. Which future Stanley Cup winning goaltender do I want to trade right now? Unless we got rid of Ranta. Kemper in Washington didn't work. It sure didn't. They'd have too many goalies. They do have Ilya Samsonov. Problem is, they, you know what, we'll handle the goalie thing later because they don't want to do anything. 5th rounder. Tom Wilson and Nick Jensen are here. I did not see that coming. But there we go. Interesting. Wilson jumps up 5 overall, which is nuts. Right. We'll still see if we can trade Hjalmarsson. I don't know if I'll be able to. But now we got to figure out how Tom Wilson fits into this team. And I don't have a great answer to that. But we'll figure that out shortly. Especially since we know that Michael Chaput was going to leave anyway. So yeah, we'll have to figure out something. And that's okay. But I certainly didn't think we'd be acquiring Tom Wilson. But here we are. If I actually had time to think of ways to try and see a realistic scenario, it would have been something. I mean, the problem is, what's a realistic scenario for a franchise that was in a nosedive, basically, you know? It's tough to replicate the nonsense of the Coyotes, you know? Wilson for Tkachuk now. Value-wise, I don't think it's there, you know? Yeah, it's not. It would take... Like, I don't even necessarily want to get rid of Dvorak. I mean, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. Stepan. Like Nick Merkley. Honestly, moving on from Hina Stroza right now wouldn't be the worst idea in the world because his value is about to crash. So, his value is about to crash. The problem with Calgary is, again, they just don't have cap space. That is their big issue. But obviously getting Tkachuk would be insane. Take on Lucic, that would be realistic, right? The problem is, too, these games never let you properly replicate what the Coyotes did so often, which was giving up, or was taking on horrible contracts in exchange for assets. They never liked you actually doing that, which is a shame, unfortunately. But if we were to try to get Matthew Tkachuk, we probably would have to take on Lucic. We'd have to take... Dude, that Lucic contract is so fucking bad. Oh, my God. If it's not him, though, it's like Frolik, Hamonic. Do we give up our 2021 first for nothing after hosting an illegal combine? Probably, yeah. Dude, Calgary has some brutal contracts. Whew. Well, the only way this is possibly happening is if we can find a way to move on from Nick Hjalmarsson in the first place. Is there anybody that wants him that has the cap space for him? Devils are close. Can we work out a deal with the devil? Can I get, like, matte tennis balls? Just take Nick Hjalmarsson. Second rounder is going to be too much to ask for. What if I give you Nick Hjalmarsson for matte tennis balls and a third and a cap dump? Okay. Yeah, there's nobody that has cap space that actually wants him. Sabres, what about a nice third round pick and some dude? Holy shit, look at Buffalo, by the way. Hughes, Dahlin, Eichel. Give me John Gilmore. Okay, what about a fourth rounder? We just need the cap space. What about just 1-for-1 Gilmore for Hjalmarsson? How much am I going to have to give up to move this Nick Hjalmarsson contract? What if I give you... I don't think anyone will claim him on waivers either. What if I give you Dustin Wolf and David Tendek? And... I mean, it is true from the realistic standpoint, we could just give up that first round pick. What about our fourth rounder this year? Fucking hell, man. What if I just give Buffalo our first rounder next year because they actually forfeited that in real life? Right? But it should help us push this trade through. And if they decline it, then there's no way we're possibly moving him. So there's your realism. No first round pick in 2021 for the Coyotes. There is your realism. Unless I can think of a different way to push this through, but I think that's probably it. All right, so Hjalmarsson's untradeable. Hjalmarsson is untradeable. Good to know. Good to know. He is going to be here. Probably as our seventh defenseman then, so Capobianco can play. So now we got to figure out the forwards again. Now we got to figure out the forwards. I still think Hinostroza might be the right guy to trade. Kessel and Keller have got to be on the top line. Wilson, Schmaltz, Stepan, and Dvorak need to be in the top. So that is the top six. That is the top six. So Keller, Schmaltz, Kessel, Dvorak, Stepan, and Wilson. I actually like that quite a bit. That's not bad at all. And then third line, Grabner, Soderberg, Hinostroza. So maybe we could keep Vinny, or we could drop him for one of these fourth line options, and like Liam O'Brien will send him down. So Richardson, Krause, and Bunting. I'm not going to put Wilson on the top line. He's fine where he is. I mean, honestly, it's cool to have Michael Bunting, but I don't think he's going to be much. Unless we got rid of, like, Grabner. So, yeah, I mean... I don't know if we're going to be able to move Grabner. I feel like Bunting is probably the easiest guy to move, if we're being honest. At the very least, healthy scratched. Like, that's not a bad team, especially now that we've somehow been able to add Tom Wilson basically in a deal for Alex Goligoski. And then defense is OEL and Jensen. Hjalmarsson, I don't really plan on playing. So OEL, Jensen, Chikrin, Labushkin. Honestly, OEL, Labushkin, Chikrin, Jensen, Capobianco, Demirs. It's not great, but it's about all we can do. The goaltending is still outstanding. I just don't think, like, financially, because we still have some of these contracts and Hjalmarsson's untradeable. Yeah, I mean, we have $2.5 million in cap space right now. There's just no way we're going to be able to get a Tkachuk and be able to pay him. It's just not going to happen. I didn't notice that Stepan was making that much. But yeah, like, look at how much Derek Stepan's making. Look at how much Carl Soderberg's making. I mean, and again, like, we would have to trade those guys elsewhere because Calgary can't even take them. I mean, we could trade Hayton for Tkachuk. I mean, it would skip us ahead of the line. Basically, it's do we want to trade certain people and then risk not being able to have the deal happen? I mean, keeping Barrett Hayton wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but, I mean, getting Tkachuk makes sense. I don't mind keeping Dvorak. I mean, Wilson, I can't flip him away right now anyway. Getting rid of Stepan would be pretty nice. Cashing out on Hinostroza now before his value dips would be nice. So, I mean, I feel like for Tkachuk, it would have to be like Hinostroza plus. I don't think we have the value. Like, the value is Barrett Hayton. We go back to Calgary. Matthew Tkachuk. If we were to use Vinny Hinostroza, again, it'd be nice to keep Merkley. But obviously Tkachuk would be insane. They don't even want Barrett Hayton. It's like they know. So if we were to give up our next 2 first-round picks and Vinny Hinostroza, we're still not there. We're still not there. What's the cost in the offer sheet? A lot. A lot. Especially because, well, I mean, they couldn't match it necessarily, but... Oh, menu lag. It actually did go where it was supposed to go. 7. Let's see. He wants 8.5 mil. Or like 3.5 for the year. If we could even get that to work. Yeah, I can't even actually up that. But yeah, 3.5 for the year if we were lucky. As per usual, I don't like immediately dealing every bad contract. Like, Goligoski made sense because he was just going to be unhappy. But also, damn, you know? Like, Matthew Tkachuk is right there. Yeah, it's like I didn't mind getting rid of, like, Goligoski and company like that because they would have been unhappy. We really do need to move Hinostroza, though. That's absurd, by the way, that Dvorak deal, like, just ended recently. That's crazy. Plus that Soderberg contract, too, is just ridiculous. At least he's on an expiring deal. Can we find a good landing spot for Carl Soderberg? Like, even Anaheim wouldn't be too bad. Bjorn Fott, Bo Gru. Like, we probably could work out a deal with Soderberg. So then, what about, like, Philly? Because I know Philly was interesting. Is Baptiste making 4 mil? No, that was just for last year. Philly would be tough. Obviously, Farabee, though, being a 76. Or even Morgan Frost is a medium elite. But, yeah, they're too good. That is fair. I'm trying to ignore who it actually is and just look at it from a video game perspective for the moment, you know? But also, Braden Point could be the other target. Let's see. So Bo Grew is a 70 at 19. Bjorn Fott's a 63 at 18. Who else wants Carl Soderberg? Calgary does, but we can't make that work. Chicago. Boqvist is too much. Mitchell is pretty good. Also, Alex Nylander was still promising at this time. Nick Bedan. Problem is the cap. Fucking hell. Dallas, we'd have to take too much back. Edmonton, we'd have to take too much back. Nashville, we'd probably have to take too much back. Philly. Tampa. I feel like it's got to be Anaheim. It's about a $2 million difference. It's got to be Anaheim if it's going to be anybody. So can we get Bo Grew in exchange for Carl Soderberg? Not outright, but there might be another deal to be done. How about if we use Wolf and Tendek just to boost it up a little bit? All right. Am I the only one who finds it funny Alex won a championship before Willie? Was Nylander not on that, like, Marley's championship team almost a decade ago? He might have been on the Leafs already. Soderberg, Wolf, Tendek, a 6th and a 7th for Bo Grew? No. What about 2 6ths? 2 6th rounders? No. What about a 6th rounder and a 5th rounder? All right. That is Soderberg out for Bo Grew, which is an okay move for us. Send Leon O'Brien down for the moment. So that gives us a fair amount of money to work with. How good was Braden Point? Christ, he was already a 90. Again, the Kachuk thing, though, it's like, you know, it makes sense because at least Calgary did deal him. It's just, do we have that value? Do we have that value? I mean, obviously, we could go for the offer sheet. It's probably the better way to do it. Can we pull off ye old offer sheet at $3.5 million because they cannot afford him, even at $3.5 million? It would be a 2nd round pick. Oh my God. I mean, look, man. Bagel already said he didn't mind the realism being thrown out the door. I think he got a potential taste of success with us making the conference final in year 1 that he now no longer cares. Like, that is such a ripoff. It's insane. If he even takes the deal. That is such a ripoff. That's crazy. Bagel, am I sending this? This is officially the point of no return. If you say, yeah, it is what it is, then I'm just going to go and try to win a title as soon as I can. So, this is officially the point of no return. You cashed in for this. Win it. All right. We will see if we can just absolutely steal Matthew Tkachuk for a 2nd round pick. Apparently, I have a full roster. I don't see how that's possible, but okay. Arguably better than what they got IRL because they don't have Huberdeau's contract. Fair. All right, we still need to get rid of somebody then. Who has roster space? Carolina does. Well, I do need to dump Vinny Hinostroza at some point. Would that work with Carolina? Jordan Staal, not really. Who else has roster space? I mean, maybe some of the 49s, but it's unlikely. What about Florida? Florida is willing to move their first-round pick. Vinny Hinostroza for a first is a pretty good deal. Okay, and we already used the other guys there. Couple medium sixes, Emberson, Crotty. What if we use Cam Crotty? Vinny Hinostroza, Cam Crotty for a first and a fourth from LA. Saving for extra salary, you bastards. San Jose will probably hit me with the same thing. I don't even have a first rounder to move. Help me, Vegas. You're my only hope. Come on. You know you want Vinny Hinostroza. You know you do. You know you do. Hinostroza. Cam Crotty is signing rights and a 7th for Vegas's first in 2020. Nope. Let's do our 4th. We can't deal any of our first 3 picks. Vinny Hinostroza, Cam Crotty, and a 4th to Vegas for their first rounder. Done deal. And that opens up the pathway to offer sheets. This got out of hand real fast. This got out of hand real fast. But here we are. Trying to bring glory to the Coyotes. As per requested. As per request. $3.5 million. Second round pick to offer sheet Matthew Tkachuk. He's got a smug ass face. He always has. Baptiste took a qualifying offer. Tkachuk has accepted. Calgary had the money to match for Matthew Tkachuk? How? Well, somehow they had the money to match for Tkachuk. So I guess we'll go after Braden Point instead. Fuck. I still don't, like, their roster's still going to be in trouble, though. Somebody pointed out in chat, hey, sim a few days, wait until, like, call-ups and send-downs are done. They definitely sent somebody down that they're now not going to be able to call back up because they matched for Tkachuk. Be like, Tampa has about 5 million, really over 5 million in space for Braden Point. What's the cost going to be for like $6 million? 1, 2, and 3? That's still worth it. That's still worth it. Can we succeed and offer sheeting Braden Point for like $6.5 million? To steal him away from Tampa. We couldn't steal Tkachuk. Can we steal Braden Point? What's it going to be? Well, he requested realism, and the realism is out the door. The Arizona Coyotes have successfully offer-sheeted Braden Point for a first, second, and a third this year. Highway robbery. The move of the century is in the books. And by God, we're trying to win a cup as early as season 2. I feel like this is totally realistic inside my delusional mind. Perfect. We still have some more adjusting to do. Certainly. But Braden Point is now a member of the Coyotes organization, as opposed to Matthew Tkachuk. So, let's see what else we can do here. I still think getting rid of Kemper now, because he's going to ask for so much money, we're not going to be able to retain him. I think moving Darcy Kemper is the smarter thing to do, instead of moving Aiden Hill. But again, it comes down to who's giving up assets or draft picks that we could use. Buffalo's interested in him. Were they giving up their first rounder? No, they weren't. Colorado's interested in him. Biblically accurate. I don't want Nazem Kadri, though. Columbus, nothing crazy. Who wants Darcy Kemper? New Jersey? No. Oof. Real lack of a market for Darcy Kemper. So you know what? Maybe we'll just hold on to him as an insurance policy. Can we find an out for Aiden Hill? Florida. Florida. Obviously not going to be able to get a first-round pick from the Panthers, but it'd be... Well, I mean, maybe. Maybe. I don't know if we want to give up any of our big picks next year, though. You know? I don't think we want to do that. We have so many low 6s, it's crazy. We also got that 48 overall low elite, but low elites were nuts. So what if we give up... It's got to be one of these options here, right? That we just drafted. Robertson, Pinto, Vlasic, Dorofeev. What if we give up Shane Pinto? Still not enough. And what if we also give up Pavel Dorofeev? All right, so Aiden Hill, Shane Pinto, and Pavel Dorofeev for a single first rounder. Worth it for us in this timeline. Let's do it. So that's Aiden Hill out of here. It's because he would have been unhappy anyway. Madsen, Shalgren, Prosvetov, not a great bit of AHL goaltending right now. Can we lose Hjalmarsson to waivers is our next big question. But before that, Nick Baptiste is finally signed. So we got to see if he's going to push to make this team. And, of course, we got to call up Braden Point. Does anybody want Nick Hjalmarsson? I miss actually being able to trade for first, right? Shockingly, nobody claimed Nick Hjalmarsson. Nobody wants that Hjalmarsson deal. With Hjalmarsson, we are actually over the cap. With Hjalmarsson and Point. So, Hjalmarsson's going back down, and we are barely cap compliant. Shit. That Braden Point deal pushed us right to the brink. From a financial standpoint. Which is kind of nuts, but, you know, we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. So that is the defense for this year. Honestly, I might just push Chikrin Jensen, OEL Lyubushkin. Get Chikrin as much ice time as possible, right? We need him to develop. And we've already added Braden Point and Tom Wilson. How the fuck did that happen? And Michael Bunting's here. Which is just crazy. So Braden Point obviously wants to be a first-line player. So it is Point, Kessel, and Keller as our top line. That is absurd. Second line is Schmaltz, Ooh, Schmaltz, Wilson, Stepan, and Dvorak. Stepan's too pricey to get rid of. Maybe we do just try to flip Tom Wilson somewhere. Maybe we do just try to flip Tom Wilson because Derek Stepan's too expensive to trade. At least I'm presuming. Let's see if there's a landing spot for Stepan, but he is on a gigantic contract. I mean, we've already kind of broken the dam, right? Of like, oh, okay, don't just immediately trade the bad contract. So we went from quote-unquote realism to full fantasy in a matter of moments, but Buffalo is interested. Okay. We could definitely make that work. Anybody else not Carolina, but Columbus. So Buffalo, Columbus. Anybody else that's still cap compliant? Ottawa. I mean, none of them are looking for anything, looking to give up anything too good. What if we go Buffalo? And we just pick up like Matthias Samuelsson as a prospect. Yeah, because they don't want to trade their first. All right, Buffalo's not totally ideal. Columbus is also not totally ideal. I think it has to be Buffalo. I think it's got to be. Yeah, and then Ottawa has 2 firsts, but they don't want to move anything. I mean, I guess from Ottawa, we could ask for San Jose's first rounder. And just a player. That'd probably be better than Samuelsson. Shabbat, Brandstrom, Brady Tkachuk. Cody Golubeff. Can we get that San Jose first rounder from the Sens? Maybe like a couple sweeteners. Take out the 3rd. Take out the 6th and the 7th. Like I said, Stepan might technically have negative value, and we might not be able to do anything. We have 2 first-round picks left this year. That's it. 7th rounder isn't enough. We still have Nick Robertson that we could use here. It's quite a bit, but we could try to make it work. Take out the 3rd. Yeah, they're just not going to want to give up that first. So it's going to have to be Buffalo if we can make this deal work with anybody. It's going to have to be Samuelsson. And we might lose out on some value, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Stepan for Samuelsson, 3-4-5. Derek Stepan's gone. Didn't see that happening, but Derek Stepan is the man on the outs. See, this is why we normally have some internal rules. This is why we normally have some internal rules and some restrictions, because, man, can you just load up a franchise and get rid of every bad deal you want to get rid of, with the exception of Nick Hjalmarsson. It has to be pretty drastic. So, Point, Kessel, Keller, Schmaltz, Wilson, Dvorak. Probably just play Schmaltz at center. 3rd line, Grabner. Of course, Hina Stroza's gone as well. So honestly, everybody there fits. It's just Grabner's going to be on that 3rd line. Baptiste and Fisher. Krause isn't much of a center. Bunting is at least a little bit better. So we're going to go Grabner, Richardson, Fisher, Krause, Bunting, Baptiste. So the top 6 is better, but the bottom 6 has definitely gotten worse. You can argue whether or not it was worth it. I mean, the fact that we have Braden Point and Tom Wilson, it's probably worth it. Krause is a high 9, but he is a 4th liner, so I'm cool with leaving him there. 3rd line, there's an argument. I don't know if we'd be able to get rid of Grabner, and we got to kind of keep him happy. Because otherwise he's an anchor, and let's be honest, we already have an anchor that we're probably going to have to trade at the end of this season. So, or buy out at the end of the season. So I think we finally got there. I don't think there's anything left we can do. I might be wrong. I mean, we could definitely call up Jalmerson now. Just so he's not taking up an AHL spot. Merkley, Garland, and Fiore. Bo Bennett's also still a depth forward. Let's call him up. Leaves us $4.8 million in cap space. It's a shame that Kachuk didn't work out, because that could have been nice. The RFAs that are left are fucking Tony DeAngelo. I hate to say would fit this team perfectly right now. I mean, kind of, at least. You could argue about another offensive defenseman. And Brendan Perlini, who really doesn't fit the team now. Former Coyote, of course. Tony to January 6th. Yeah, well, if we got Kachuk and then brought in DeAngelo, we really would be the January 6th. And then UFAs, man, Jake Gardner's still out there, huh? But we don't need another left-handed defender at all. Justin Williams is also out there, but wants to be a second liner. Guess, like, technically we could bring in someone like Pominville, but that's not a big deal. I think we're probably about where we're going to be. You know? I mean, I guess the idea of, like, oh, get rid of Capobianco and just play, you know, Jake Gardner on the third pair, but, you know, I do try to keep people happy within their role if I can. Like, that is one thing I'm still adhering to, is just, you know, keeping people happy within their role. Braden Point and Tom Wilson, Jesus Christ. Then again, like, if Tom Wilson wasn't on the trade block, we never would have gone for him. And if Braden Point, if Tampa wasn't dumb enough to not know that they need to be able to sign him, we wouldn't have gone for him either. That's just us rolling with the punches, you know? Rolling with the punches and taking advantage of what's out there. Yes, I'm basically trying to justify this to myself. Then again, offer sheet-wise, we got nothing left, right? It would have to be a trade. And we've already kind of seen, trade-wise, I don't really think there's much else we can do. I mean, unless we were to use, like, Barrett Hayton. So, yeah, Boston, a bunch of medium fours and stuff like that, but the big name to get rid of right now would be Kemper. You know? Defensively, there's really nobody. It'd be Kemper or flipping Tom Wilson. Because Krause isn't worth that much. Like, we picked up Bo Grew. Yeah. I think we're fine for now. I think we're good. So we will have to set up the AHL a little bit as well, too. So, let's work on optimizing what we have after an off-season of madness. 19 was the start of computers not having roster management ability. I didn't pay too much attention in 18, but it didn't feel like there were as many RFAs at the beginning of a season. But maybe I'm wrong. You know? Maybe I'm wrong. All right, so let's see. Probably make Keller a left wing. He can stay a playmaker. Braden Point's fine. Kessel can be the sniper of the line. Tom Wilson will obviously be the power forward with his 99 aggression. Let's make Schmaltz a center. Honestly, probably a sniper. And then Dvorak will go left wing playmaker for now. Grabner. Let's go left wing two-way forward. Brad Richardson's fine where he is. Fisher's fine where he is. I guess even Fisher could just be like the grinder of the bunch. And then Lawson Krause. Probably change you to a grinder. Bunting. Make you a bit more gritty. And then Baptista. Gonna have some grinders. Does this game randomly have the Norwegian League? I think so, yes. Only 99 aggression? I know, how unrealistic, right? I think this was the one that had the Norwegian League, but don't quote me. Okay, a lot of two-way defenders. That's fine. Chalmerson. Probably make him a two-way defender. And then Bo Bennett's a two-way. That's fine. That's fine. All right, what the hell does the AHL look like? So, Shalgren out for Prosvetov. What do we have defensively? Aaron Ness. Actually, in fairness, I guess we don't have to do that. Labushka needs to be a DFD. Nah, he's fine. We're going to give him room to gallop, baby. Don't you worry about it. We're giving him room to gallop. All right, so Clayton Keller. This is just for best line purposes later on. Let's make you a left wang. Let's see. What else do we have here? Point was fine where he was. Dvorak. Try to see if we can develop you as an offensive player here at all. If not, we know he should be a pretty good two-way. We need him playing the role. So Keller was fine. Dvorak is fine. Krause. Power forward? No, because we don't need you to do anything offensively. We need you to go out there and hit people as hard as possible all the time. Michael Bunting, you're not going to believe this. I also need you to go out there and hit people often. That way Phil Kessler can go out there and shoot the puck. Schmaltzy. Nick Schmaltz. Again, the fact we can't just do this nowadays makes me very sad. Wilson's fine. Michael Grabner. Left wing, two-way. Michael Grabner. Christian Fischer. Go out there and fucking hit people. Nick Baptiste. Go out there and fucking hit people. We're going to have a very gritty bottom six. Now we get two-way forwards with 99 passing, not wanting to become playmakers. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, my argument is, like, what I would like to see, what I think we should have, is a Madden-like system where the ratings decide what player type best suits that player, but then you can have the choice of being like, okay, Nick Hjalmarsson's an 82-way defender, an 82 DFD, and a 75 OFD. But if I decide he's an offensive defenseman, then fuck it, he's a 75 offensive defenseman. You know? Because the idea of Nick Hjalmarsson being like, no, coach, I'm not going to play more offensively is absurd. Because you'd just be benched. You know? At least until the fucking coach gets fired. Let's see. Jordan Gross. Let's switch you up here. Do a little bit of AHL optimizing. Try to set these guys up as best we can. Of course, we did the same thing in 18 as well. Dyson Mayo. Still one of the best names in hockey history, Dyson Mayo. That is an unbelievable name. Let's see. Aaron Ness, Robbie Russo, Cam Dineen. I did not know you could do that. Yeah, so they only took this away, the ability to do this in the past couple years. But yeah, the Xbox One, PS4 era, you could do this in the vast majority of the games. Which, again, it makes sense. being able to tell your players, hey, based on your attributes, you should probably be playing this way. Now, of course, in this era, is it meaning a ton? You can debate that. That's probably a video I made in the past or should have made in the past, being like, hey, let's test out Erik Karlsson as a DFD and see if it affects him. Probably does, but not to like this crazy level. But especially when you go best lines, like, I believe it does affect like who gets put in on the PK and stuff like that. At least it should, you know? Move the team to Albuquerque. I was thinking Austin, Texas. Personally. I like the Bagel just boos anybody that recommends relocation. Alright, let's see. Nick Merkley. We'll go center playmaker, because, yeah, his puck skills are nuts. And he's got decent face-offs. You ever test to see what the attributes do most? Yes, on occasion, especially like back in the day when I was roster editing more, but also it's a pain in the ass. Connor Garland, right wing sniper, that's fine. Hudson Fashing. Let's go grinder. Physicality is a strong suit. Made a goon squad in 26 named, or I had a goon in 26 named Easton Eastwood. Like a football manager, pace and acceleration are 2 times more than the other one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Again, right wing sniper's fine for Garland. Right wing grinder's fine for Fashing. Gabriel Gagne. Good physicality. Good shot, good defense. Yeah, power forward's fine. I mean, I guess because of that shooting category, he's got a shitload of power. Physical trait is the best. You know what, Gagne, let's just have you be aggressive. Let's just have you be aggressive. Let's be honest, if you make it to the NHL, that's the style you're going to be playing, is just beating the shit out of people. Jens Locke. Not a center. Listed as a 2-way, totally fair. John Martin, not a center. Listed as a grinder, totally fair. Jan Jenik needs to be a center. Outside of that, we're okay. Again, take advantage of those face-offs instead of him being a right wing with like 85 face-offs that never wants to actually play center, so you can never get the proper chemistry with it. Fun. Then Matt Berry. I mean, sniper or playmaker. That's kind of what he's good at. He's on an AHL only deal, but God, with the injuries, he'll get playing time. Better idea of moving to Toronto up before the Leafs. Well, you're not wrong. Fiore should be a playmaker. This guy's a hell of a skater. Holy shit. This guy's a hell of a skater. Giovanni Fiore, former Ducks prospect. Go playmaker for you. Braden Burke. Sniper. 3.5-star shooting category. Definitely some optimization based on the stats that we got going on. Maybe Braden Burke will actually develop a little bit and score some goals. We'll see. Keegan Howdeshell. Right wing grinder. Right wing grinder for Keegan Howdeshell. God, it's so weird that the fucking NHL draft is tomorrow. So let's see again. Merkley, center, and playmaker was fine. Tyler Steenbergen. Center's still good. Playmaker or sniper, we'll just leave him as a playmaker. That's fine. Connor Blakely, center is fine. 2-ways also fine, but he does have some good physicality. Think he could win the cup with 70 to 79 overall players, but good offensive and defensive categories in a Moneyball way. It'd be worth a shot, you know, basically just really factoring in the attributes above all else. It'd be worth a shot. Let's see, Lane Peterson. Let's get some aggression in there for you, too. Feels like this AHL team has so many dudes on it. Cameron, definitely something we could try. How well it would work, I don't know, but be interesting enough. All right, Grigor, right wing grinder as well. Just emphasize that physicality. Jeremy Gregoire. Peterson was fine. Nate Schnarr. Center's good. Sniper. He's got 90 slap shot power. Let's try to train that shit up. Emphasize that. I didn't hit over enough. There we go. Getting 25 or 26, you have to be just acquire them first line or go. Yeah, I mean, that would be the other issue, right? Is like if someone gets too good, I'd have to do it for players that don't really have that much potential anymore, right? Playmaker for Melee is fine. Liam O'Brien, center grinder, perfect. Jenik, we already looked at. Mateo Genero, center is fine, listed as a two-way. Let's make you a sniper. But yeah, especially if the rule was the second they hit an 80 overall, they're not really useful anymore. Like I said, could be an interesting challenge, but also sounds like a pain in the ass. All right, there we go. We got that over with. All right. So, Keller, Point, Kessel, Dvorak, Schmaltz, Wilson, Grabner, Richardson, Fisher, Kraus, Bunting, Baptiste. Chikrin, Jensen, OEL, Cap. Ooh, no. I want Labushkin back in there. OEL, Labushkin, Capobianco, Demirs, Ronta Kemper, Bennett, and Chalmerson. AHL. Again, take out Eric Shalgren for Prosvetov. All right, let's finish this off then. So based off of potential, Ness is the first guy out. Pedri is not ours, so we don't gotta care about him. Smarik, might as well get him in there. Then we got a bunch of medium sevens, including Robbie Russo. I guess we can get Dane Burks in there. And then Gross and Mayo. Yeah, we'll get Dane Burks out of there and just go with Matthias Samuelsson, who we just got from the Sabres, right? So, we'll just, let's see, medium 6, medium 7th, medium 7th. So, Vesterland and Samuelsson, Deneen, Gross, Merrick, Mayo. That's an okay AHL defense. And then forwards, I'm pretty sure we don't care about John Martin. I might be wrong. But we also don't care about Barry or Howdeshell. So center, we do care about Lane Peterson. Low bottom 6 for Jeremy Gregoire. So we got Nate Schnarr in there. That still leaves a couple of options. Is Liam O'Brien going to make that AHL team? He is not. He'll be out for Jenik, but in a fair world, Liam O'Brien would be our 13th forward at least, so he'd still get chances. Man, we have so many medium 9s, it's crazy. So many. Honestly, we might as well just keep Shivani Fiore up there. We might as well. Or maybe not. Or maybe not, brother. So Locke is 22, Gagne is 22, Blakely's 23. I guess we'll go Steenbergen. I realized Braden Burke was also a medium 6. Shit. Sorry, I'm making a mess of this. I thought we had that perfectly lined up. We did not. There we go. Okay. This is better. Everybody is right-handed. Everybody is right-handed. There we go. So Steenbergen, Merkley, and Garland. Merkley is our top prospect in the AHL. It's not the prettiest. in terms of the prospect pool right now. And obviously we don't, like, this is the risk, right, to what we were doing. Like, yeah, it's really cool to be like, shit, we got Braden Point. We don't have much, though, in the way of a prospect pool, but that is also because guys like Keller, Schmaltz, like, these guys are, 21 and 23, so Chikrin. So we'll see if it pays off. Worst case scenario, we'll always be able to move Braden Point for way more than what we got him for. We have Hayton too. That's true. I agree though. Defense is probably the big concern right now. The big concern. But all right. Ah, shit. I forgot to set up the scouts again. Balls. NHL 18 was so nice. I didn't need to set up the scouts at all. And of course, even if you leave it on automatic, the AI will still just be like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm going to take this guy. Fuck. I hate this scouting system. I can't believe we've had this for so long. It's just so fucking tedious, man. It's crazy considering they move OEL the next year, right? And it took him ending up in freaking Toronto to kind of get his career back on track. All right, we need a U.S. West. Like I said, we're going to go one scout in each location instead of doubling up. That'll be one of our rare limitations, I guess. All right, so the rest of these are for Euro. I don't even think we'll have enough. There's no point in doing rest of world. Get the Russians in there. Scandinavia. Svensson has a couple of people this year. They're typically never that good, though. Even nowadays, right? Like, I can't believe we've had the same scouting system for 8 years now. That's fucking crazy. Well, they had the USHL. Maybe, but Christ. You barely even know, like, the ECHL exists in this game if you only play franchise, right? Alright, that's enough scouts for 3 European spots. We'll go Extralaga. We will go NLA, and we'll probably go Germany. Cameron, I actually don't know. There we go. Yeah, we'll miss out on the Ebel and the Allsvenskan. Okay. Let's see what happens. How much of a difference maker is Braden Point going to be? And Sibley will be the only addition for like the next 3. Well, the thing is, right? Like, the problem is, like, it would be really cool to have, like, the USHL rights. Yeah, Zalmershin is very mad at me. We're going to have to buy him out because, again, he was unmovable. They do the power play lines. I trust it would be fine on their own. We went best lines and then adjusted, so we should be fine. Except now all the injuries are happening. All the injuries are happening. Fucking hell. Fuck it, just go best lines for the moment then. Well, remember how people said, hey, the team's better, so you're going to be worse? So far, that is correct. We are off to a much worse start this year than we were last year. And yeah, of course, Hjalmarsson is very unhappy with me, but that is just... He's unmovable, and we know we're going to buy him out, so he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Looks like Bo Bennett's going to get plenty of playing time. Can we send Hjalmarsson down? I mean, he's going to be unhappy either way, so we might as well use him as the 7th defender. We don't want him taking time away from anybody in the AHL, so... All right, Bo Bennett, sub you out for Tom Wilson. Yeah, we are definitely going to be worse this year, despite being arguably better. It's tough to say we're not better, right? Like, we went from Derek Stepan in a top 6 center role to freaking Braden Point. But at least the sim in this game is fast. It's true. It wasn't, like, lightning quick at the time, but it's because of the console it's on, you know? It goes by pretty quick. Was Chikrin ever not fully healthy? Hey, he was fine. 10, 11, and 5, huh? Oh, yeah, the draft class. I should probably look at that, huh? I should probably look at that little, that little thing, the draft class. Braden Point is leading this team at a point per game. Who was in this draft class? A generated franchise player named Alvin Geet. Some guy named Alexi Lafreniere. Lucas Raymond. Mats Magnuson, another generated dude. Quentin Byfield. Anton Lundell. Alex Holtz. Tim Stutzla. Cole Perfetti. Noel Gunler. Cole Sillinger. Casper Simon Tyball. He really didn't pan out. Dylan Peterson. Jacob Perreault. Jamie Drysdale. Tyler Clevin. Dawson Mercer. Jean-Luc Foudy. Marco Rossi. Hendrix Lapierre. Jamie Poirier. Justin Barons. Jan Niebeck. Oh, man. Theo Rochette. Holy hell. Talk about someone who just did not make it. Maverick Bork. Helga Glans, who also didn't make it. Double L. Leighton Moore. Braden Schneider. Marko Makinen. Kaliluya. Radek Pavlik. Okay. Connor McLennan. Aiden Pruder. Connor Zari and others. All right. All right. Some interesting names for sure. Also, the fact that there's a franchise-generated player. Maybe this is where being aggressive for the Braden Points of the world will prove to have backfired on us because of the quality in the draft. You know? But then again, we were kind of forced in this direction because of how unexpectedly good we were last year. So, we'll see. We will see. 17, now 19, 17, and 6. Okay. Ascar. Yeah, he should be in there. Question is whether or not we made him that good at the time. Edit the block. Take those guys off the board at the very least. It's absolutely a Helga Glans fan. Wish he panned out. And that's just how it goes, though, right? Like, you never know. Like, I mentioned Theo Rochette there, right? Or Roche, whatever it might be. Guy's only 24 right now, by the way, too. He's playing for Grand Rapids. Or at least is gonna play for Grand Rapids. But, like, this guy, 77th by Elite Prospects, like, 89th by, like, that's a guy where it's like most people are like, oh, yeah, he'll get drafted. He didn't. He didn't. Spent, his full time with Quebec, goes to Luzerne in Switzerland, plays well, and is now finally getting a chance. But, yeah. He's an interesting one. Speaking of people on the YouTube side of things, Simon, thank you very much for that channel membership as well. Very, very much appreciated. Is there anyone I hope Boston drafts this year? Well, first and foremost, did I mention thank you to both George and Simon? I did, but thank you both. Very much appreciated. Is there anyone I hope Boston drafts this year? Yeah, someone who's projected to be drafted around where they're drafted. We don't need any more Don Sweeney Galaxy Brain picks, please. No more of those. Thank you. No more of those. Thank you very much. But, I mean, in particular, not really. I expect them to draft someone who's at least 6'3". So, we'll see what happens. There are some players that want to meet with you. OEL, what's up, buddy? I'm thrilled with my playing time. Good. Keep up the hard work. Chalmerson, I'm sorry, but stay positive. But yeah, like, I mean, again, it's the reason why I probably won't be doing anything for the live stream, you know? Simon, like I said, appreciate you. Thank you very much. Like, maybe I will stream during the draft, but, like, I'm the most boring person to watch a draft with because, again, I just don't have those hot takes. Like, you just don't know. It takes 4 to 5 years to know whether or not a pick was a good pick or a bad pick. And all the time, good picks turn out to be bad picks turn out to be good picks, and bad picks turn out to still be bad picks. Like, you just don't know. You know? So it's nothing where I'm just like, oh my god, I can't believe they did that. Like, I can't be sensationalist about a sports draft, you know? Especially hockey. Oh, goodness. All right. How are we doing here? Ronta doing well. Kemper, we could still probably move Kemper at this deadline if the right deal is there. How are we doing from a points perspective? I mean, Braden is leading the team with 53. His production's dropped off quite a bit. Kessel, 50 points in 56 games. Keller has 50. Schmaltz 42. Tom Wilson's not really knocking it out of the park. He's similar to Dvorak, who should be more of a two-way. Brad Richardson's actually doing really well. Okay. And then Bo Bennett has 5 points in 15 games. I'm a little bit worried about Braden Point. It was still worth it, but I can't say for sure if Braden Point and Tom Wilson are going to be long-term members of this team. Defensively, OEL still looking pretty good. Jensen has actually tied Chikrin in points, which is pretty concerning. And then goaltending-wise, again, Ronta doing well. Kemper, it wouldn't be the worst idea in the world to move him if the right trade's there. I mean, we are currently in a playoff spot. I just don't see, like, what major trade we would do right now. You know? Like, you still have the Bruins trying to get rid of an abundance of prospects. Anybody better than a medium 6? You still have Adam Boqvist out there for Chicago. Brendan Perlini's sitting out the year. I mean, Boqvist would be interesting, but it would take, like, Tom Wilson plus. Ryan Johnson. I mean, if we really thought we could go for it, Mike Green would be the guy to get to bolster up that right side of the defense. Denisenko. Tyler Toffoli. Toffoli's unhappy with where he's at. Makes you wonder if maybe the Tom Wilson move is the best. You know, a similar move, right? Well, Max Domi was looking good at the time. And he is on the block. The problem is, we already picked up Braden Point. And we're not trading Clayton Keller to do that, to get Max Domi either, but that would have been interesting. Barzal is out there too. Jesus. Do we think Phil Kessel for Matt Barzal? Right? Like, the opportunity's there. Also, Morgan Frost is still out there as a prospect. Ryan Merkley. Well, Ryan Merkley would be that defensive prospect. Kaliev. Stashny and Winnipeg with Mo Sider. Do we fully commit to the silly season? Kessel is still very good. But he is at the end of his prime. I mean, the fact the Islanders even want to trade Matt Barzal in the first place is nuts. I mean, Kessel for Barzal, we could do pretty easily. And Barzal, I'd probably switch, I don't know if I'd switch him to a sniper, but probably switch Braden Point to being the sniper of that line. Let's get stupid. I mean, we could definitely switch Braden Point to being the shooter of that line. I mean, the thing is, right, it makes sense to do it. It makes sense to do it. It's definitely silly season. I don't know why the Islanders are even thinking about this. Phil Kessel for Matt Barzal. The deal is 1 for 1. It makes sense to do it. And it's been done. I don't know why the Islanders are willing to do it. But they were. Keller, Point, Barzal is now our new top line. A reminder, this is what Bagel wanted. Not initially, but eventually what Bagel wanted. So you're getting what you asked for. Except for maybe a cup. I don't know if that's going to happen. But I mean, truly, like, there's no reason for us to not do that deal. I mean, Barzal does... Okay, so what I didn't notice is that he does have an extension at 6.8 mil. But that's a fine deal for Matt Barzal. 5-year extension, 6.8 mil, like, that is perfectly fine. That is perfectly fine. Like, it's the same as Kessel's, yeah. And he's a decade younger. Like, it's just one of those things where it's like, the AI is just leaving these opportunities open to us. And it's like, okay. You know, it wasn't a part of the plan to end up with Tom Wilson, Matt Barzal, and Braden Point a year and a half into this. But if you're going to leave the option open, we might as well take it. We've only targeted players who have been on the block as well. Now's the time where Bagel says, okay, actually you went too far. Please start over. It was Kessel for Barzal, 1 for 1. Okay, we don't have anybody else to make a big move with unless it's Merkley and Grew. I mean, maybe Dvorak as well. Wilson. Is there that trade to make? Yeah, Merkley has gotten much better in very quick order. Had the old tickle in the throat. Apologies. So, I mean, trading for Ryan Merkley would make sense, right? To get a high top 4 defenseman, which we do not have. Obviously, in real life, he very much did not pan out. Then there's Morgan Frost on Philly. As a medium elite. D'Angelo is sitting out for the year. Pollock is out there. Max Domi, but we don't have room for Max Domi, right? He's too good already. We have Braden Point. We're fine. Mainly looking for prospects here. Although, again, someone like Mike Green would really make this team better immediately. Chicago has Boqvist, also as a high top 4. I mean, is there a way for us to get Morgan Frost from Philly? He's a 72 at 20. You know, it's like if you look at value, right? Like this group of medium 6s, right? Because Merkley's unhappy with the fact he's in the minors still. But his ceiling is going to be lower. He's 22 and an 80. Like if we were to dump Merkley, Bo Grew, maybe keep Dvorak since he's already a part of the team. But like Merkley, Grew, and Kemper. Philly would have too many goalies. That's close. Who's your worst goalie? We could do like Alex Lyon. And we'd have to add one more dude. I just want to see if this would be worth it at all. Give me Curtis Gabriel. So Merkley Grew 2 of our medium top 6 prospects, but we get a medium elite back. Although Merkley's NHL caliber right now, but he's mad he's not playing. He is a skill player, too, so I don't really know how we'd make that work. If we didn't use Merkley, we'd probably have to use Dvorak. I mean, I guess you could use Christian Dvorak to Philly, right? And then Merkley just takes over. Because we don't know what Merkley's actual overall is. Dvorak has gone up to a legitimate second liner, though. What if we were to also use Sharp? Because he hasn't really improved right now. Grew, Kemper, Merkley, and Sharp for Frost, Lyon, and Gabriel. Would Philly do that? Safety net it with a second. What if we safety net it with a third? What about just 4 for 3? Not there. 2 medium 6s for a medium elite. Still feels like a good deal. What if we had that Buffalo 4th? Philly will not do it because of salary cap. Okay, so we're out for Morgan Frost. That's just not going to happen. Oh, was the Vegas pick high up there? Woo-hoo! Yes, it was. Hello, top 3 pick from the Vegas Golden Knights. Who did we even trade to Vegas to make that happen? That's absurd. All right, if we wanted to target, let's see, Merkley is a 73 at 19. It was Hinostroza? That's insane. 72 at 19. Okay, so Merkley is the better choice, especially if he's a righty, and he is. So San Jose, I mean, if you're going to be willing to give up Ryan Merkley, I am going to be willing to make an offer for him. And that'll be Nick Merkley, funny enough. Actually, can we use Bo Grew and Sharp? Yeah, that's still got a long way to go. Would Scumbag D'Angelo be worth it for next year? It's worth considering, yes. But also, we might be able to offer sheet him next year. Especially since they didn't have the money for him this year. But it is worth considering. Do the Sharks have... Aha, even like Bebo as a backup goalie would be great. If we dump Jalmerson. I'm probably going to have to buy out Jalmerson or just wait. Grew, Sharp, and Kemper for Ryan Merkley and Anton Bebo. We're not there yet. I mean, if we could get away with not trading Nick Merkley, that'd be great. I just don't know if we'll be able to. Could use low 4 Kevin Ball or low 4 Alex Vlasic. Vlasic would do it. So Bo Grew, a medium top 6 and a low elite, along with a goalie we're going to lose and a low 4 for a high top 4 19-year-old defenseman. Who we need. Done deal with the Sharks. Done deal. Ryan Merkley is here. So we'll have Bebo as our backup for the rest of the year. Nobody defensively has taken that step up yet. Gagne and Locke are both now NHL caliber. Shit. And Merkley is NHL caliber too. Okay. We have a little bit more research to do here then, don't we? At least in terms of the forwards. So for example, Matt Barzal, let's redo our formula here. Barzal could definitely still be a centerman. Tom Wilson, second line forward. Wilson actually does have decent face-off ability. Oh yeah, we are still paying $4 million for Baptiste accidentally. It was so that we were cap compliant last year. It was actually a 2-year deal, not a 1 year. So whoever called that out, you were right when I said you were wrong. My bad. Let's see. Christian Fischer also has some center chops. Baptiste. Oh, you know what it was? He was an RFA, so we re-signed him to the same contract. That's what it was. And the Bo Bennett's a depth forward. All right. So let's see then. In the system, if people are now going to be upset mid-season, that is Gabriel Gagne. Not much of a centerman. And then Jens Locke, also not much of a centerman. Okay. Left wing side, we got Clayton Keller. Wanting to be a top-line player. Good centerman. We have Christian Dvorak. Also potentially a centerman in the future. We have Grabner as a third liner. Lawson Krause is still a fourth liner. Did anybody want the call up there? No. Now Fiore as a depth forward is actually unhappy that he's in the AHL. Fuck. Garland doesn't care, though. Oh, you know what? Locke just might have accidentally been healthy scratched. I think that's his problem. I don't think I put him back into the lineup. Yeah, he's mad about ice time. Okay, we're fine then. And then Braden Point, obviously a first-line player. Nick Schmaltz is still a second-line player. Brad Richardson is a fourth-line player. Decent on the draw. Michael Bunting is a fourth-line player, ideally not a center. And then Nick Merkley is ideally on the third line. Could potentially be a center. Okay. So the top line is still Keller, Point, and Barzal. Easily. Second line is still going to be Dvorak, Schmaltz, and Tom Wilson. Third line, we have options, actually. We can do Grabner, Merkley, and somebody else. And then it just leaves a hell of a lot of fourth liners. 7 fourth liners for 4 spots. Okay. Best fourth line center's Brad Richardson, so he's going to stay because we need his face-off ability. Krause, Bunting, Fischer, Baptiste, Gagne, and Luke. Okay. So Jens is a medium 9. Gagne is a medium 9. Baptiste is a medium 9 and probably unmovable because of the contract I gave him. So Baptiste will be penciled in. He's going to stay. I think Bunting is out by default because he's a medium bottom 6. So Lawson Krause stays. And then Fischer, Gagne, or Luke. It's going to be Fischer at a high 9 who stays. Okay. We got 3 dudes who gotta go. We got 3 dudes who gotta go. Just because they're gonna plummet in terms of happiness. So Luke Gagne and Michael Bunting. Can we work out a deal with Chicago, though, since they have Boqvist? I know he really hasn't developed this season, but if we can find out a way to get Boqvist, I'll be pretty happy with that. Again, though, we'd be looking at, like, Dvorak, Merkley. Could definitely use, like, Kevin Ball, Nick Robertson. If we go first rounder from Florida, but keep that Vegas first. And if we add Nick Robertson. Don't know if it'll go through. It's pretty close. Give me Matt Highmore and Holm. Luke Gagne, Bunting, a first, and Robertson for Adam Boqvist, Highmore, and Holm. Shit. I mean, we could get rid of Bunting in a different deal. But obviously, just getting rid of, like, all the problems at once would be pretty nice. We don't want to give up any of our actual picks next year, either. Goalie-wise, this could be where we use Sogard because we have Knight. Luke Gagne, Bunting, a first, and Sogard for Boqvist. Will they take that? No. Wow, they won't. I agree we'll have to take out Bunting. This is going to be an expensive pickup, but it's the best defensive prospect we can get right now. Is Nick Robertson enough to push that over the edge? No, they won't do it because of salary. Okay. So, we just got to move these guys out then for whatever we can get for them. It doesn't matter anymore. Doesn't matter anymore. So let's see, Carolina, 47 contracts. Yeah, like Carolina would be the easiest team to work out a deal with. Ooh, they're willing to trade picks too. That first round pick of yours. That first round pick of yours. Can we talk about that? Using Nick Robertson? Luke Gagne, Bunting, and Robertson? Can we also use Kevin Ball? Shit. Yeah, I get they don't want Luke and Gagne, but worth a shot. All right. Give me a second round pick. Third round pick. What do you think? What if I give you a fifth from Buffalo? Really? Let's take the deal. What if I give you a fourth from Buffalo? Fine. Second and a fourth. Just the second. Thank you. Still worth it for us. So we get rid of the players that are going to be unhappy back half of the season, except for Nick Hjalmarsson, who we're holding captive because nobody wants him. And we have found a way to work Nick Merkley onto the team because he's developed quite a bit while also acquiring his brother. So Keller, Point, Barzal, Dvorak, Schmaltz, Wilson, Grabner, Merkley, Fisher, Krause, Richardson, Baptiste. It's not bad. And then we'll go OEL. Probably OEL back on the top line, maybe. Yeah, we'll still go Chikrin, Jensen, OEL, Labushkin, Capobianco, Demirs, and then Ronta, Bibo. That works. And then the AHL, honestly, we'll just go best lines, but we'll make sure our actual prospects are in there. It's like, yeah, Jenik is, he's got to be playing. And then defensively, Matthias Samuelsson and Smatic. And then goalie-wise, Shalgren out for Prosvetov. There we go. The Merkleys aren't related? They are now! I forged the documents for the sake of the narrative. They're related now. This is your new aunt and uncle. Say hello. It's happened already. It's here we are. All right, everything looks okay from there. Cool. All right, Mr. Merkley. Let's see. So, I mean, I think we've done our damage, right? Like, again, like, we could go for Mike Green, but I think we did the right thing going after futures. The problem is this team just might not ever win, ever. OEL, I'm proud of how the team has been performing. We can always do better, fuckboy. OEL likes a strong tone. Let it be known. You want to sweet talk him? He likes a strong tone. Alright. Ilya Lyubushkin is back. Kind of sucks Hjalmarsson's complaining so much just because it's like, you've still gotten plenty of game time this season. Let's see if we make it. Yeah, we did a pretty good job securing some futures. And that Vegas first rounder could be first overall. Management's really on the ball. Yeah, brother, focus on the ice. He's like, yes, sir, will do, sir. God damn, Oliver, stand up for yourself. I think management's doing great. Fuck you. Imagine being upset about being handed $5 million a year. Aaron Ness is a healthy scratch, so let's get him in there. We'll just go best lines for the moment. Oh, boy. Well, the defense is a fucking disaster for the moment, but we'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. Approaching 40 wins. Just go best lines. At least at the NHL level. Management's doing a great job. Yeah, well, you aren't management. Get your shit together. 41 wins, 30 losses, 8 Bettman points. We are currently in the last wild card spot and safe by 6 points. 1 win secures us a spot in the playoffs yet again. Can we get it against Edmonton? Yes, we can. The Arizona Coyotes are going back to the playoffs. We are 2 for 2 in that regard. And we will be the top wild card team and take on the Calgary Flames in the first round. 43, 30, and 9. Good for 95 points. 3 teams tied at 102. Vegas had 54 points, and indeed, we have the top odds. The winner gets Kachuk, right? We have the top odds at the #1 pick in the draft with a franchise player here in this upcoming class. Matt Barzal, 69 points. This still wasn't the era of seeing split stats, unfortunately. Keller, 65, point 65. Schmaltz on 62. Dvorak did well. Wilson helps in other ways. Grabner, Richardson both had good years. Merkley had 4 points in 19 games. Not great. Not great. Defensively, OEL 48 points, Chikrin on 21. You know, we know that our defense is still our weak point at this stage. Like, we got some good options, but as a unit, it's not quite there. And then goaltending-wise, Ronta was great. Bebo as a backup leaves a bit to be desired. But that's the risk that we took. Moving on from Kemper instead of losing him for free. Alex Ovechkin led the league in scoring on just 92 points. Then you had Steven Stamkos, Brock Besser, Tarasenko, Connor McDavid, Voracek, Kuznetsov, Skinner, and Eichel. Top goal scorer was Ovi with 51. Then Tarasenko, Kane, Stammer, Sagan, Chris Versteeg, Matthews, Kessel. We'll see if Kessel for Barzal proved to be a good choice by the end of it. Top defensive scorer, Brent Burns. Then Yandel, John Carlson, Torrey Krug, Eric Carlson, and Dougie Hamilton at 60 points. Klingberg really fell off compared to the year before. 33 goals for Brent Burns, by the way. Damn. Quinn Hughes up there. This was the era of creative players simming a lot better? Yes. Yes, it was. Winningest goaltender, Carter Sharp. You got Braden Holtby, Big Save Dave, Martin Jones, and Andrei Vasilevsky. Shutout leaders, Binnington, Bobrovsky, Big Save Dave. Save percentage kings, Allen, Hart, Ranta. Ranta was up there. For the rookies, Philip Zadina and Jacques Hughes. Up over 55 points at least. Jason Robertson. I knew. Remember how bad he was last year with the A's rosters in NHL 18? We go to 19, my custom rosters. I knew. I was a Jason Robertson truther, by God. I was a truther. Tyler Benson, Drake Batherson, Quinn Hughes, Dylan Sikora, Eric Brandstrom, Luke Cunnin, Michael Dal-Cole, Philip Ronick, Mitch Stevens, Yanni Kuokkanen, Jeremy Bracco, who, yes, is as big of a douche, apparently, as that picture would indicate. Caleb Jones, Shane Gersich. I haven't thought of that name in forever. Warren Fogle, Paul Bittner. Looks like someone I know. John Quinville, Devon Taves, Alex Volkov, Bowen Byram, Marty Natchez. Not as much of a Natchez truther, but that's okay. Owen Tippett, Vitaly Kravtsov, Noah Juleson, all these rookies. Mitch Vandesample, Dylan Gambrell, AJ. The man just couldn't smile. Michael McLeod. Yeah. Nick Obey-Kubel. Cale Clegg was a rookie again. Brandon Crawley. Connor Clifton. Or the other guy. Isaac Ratcliffe. Matt Luff. Capo Caco. Got 22 games as a rookie. Kirby Doc. Labushkin. Nick Hague. My boy. Henry Okiharu. Alex Carrier. Adam Gaudette. Alex True. There's some fun rookies in here. Phil Myers, Cody Glass, Lawrence Pilot, Ryan Gropp. Some guys who are some repeat rookies from Season 1 as well. Brennan Manel. What about the rookie goalies? Adam Vanna, Blackwood, Comrie, Ryan Bednard. Bebo counted as a rookie too. Fair enough. How good's Cairo in this? I would have to check, and I'm not sure. Speaking of checking, we gotta make sure our lines are good here. Best lines. Forwards are looking good. Defensively, we will put OEL in that top slot. And we'll go OEL, Jensen, Chikrin, Demirs, Capobianco, Labushkin for the third pair. Obviously, Ranta's in. And then AHL, we'll just go best lines. Try to give them the best chance to win. Except we'll make sure that we get Jenik in there because he is quite good. The Calgary Flames. We'll put up another prediction of do we win the cup. Round by round is for nerds. Do we win the cup? Listed as contenders. We take on Calgary in the first round with Johnny Gaudreau, Sean Monahan, and Matthew Tkachuk. Shout out to B4 for the bits. What's going on? Just as big of a douche as you'd expect him to be. Second line, Christopher Stieg, Elias Lindholm, and Michael Frolik. Milan Lucic, Mikhail Backlund, and Andrew Mangiapane, or as I called him back in the day, Mangiapane. Kinda hello. We got Derek Ryan, Mark Jankowski, and this douche. The defense, Mark Giordano and Rasmus Anderson, TJ Brody and Noah Hannafin, Travis Hamonic, and Dan Girardi. Goaltender, big save, Dave Riddick. Healthy scratch, Sam Bennett. Biblically accurate Calgary Flames. That is a really good team. That is a really, really good team. Oh, and somebody asked to see Vegas. Give me 1 second. Just because we have their pick. And they finished dead last. So Alex Tuck, William Carlson, and Mark Stone. Riley Smith, Paul Stastny, Jonathan Marchessault, Max Pacioretty, Vinny Hinostroza, who got us that pick, and Jamie McGinn, Ryan Reeves, Cody Eakin, and Valentin Zikov. Damn. Realistic went right out the window after we made the conference finals in the first year. Very true, and that was by your direction. I gave you the choice. I said, this is the point of no return. And you said, go for it, champ. Defensively, Shea Theodore, Braden McNabb, who is furious. John Merrill, Nick Holden, Nick Hague, Derek Engelland. Goaltender, Florian Garrett Sparks. Garrett Sparks. Nate Schmidt, Cody Glass, Noshak. Oh, Bagel, that's fair. So yeah, I can understand why Vegas was bad. Maybe not that bad, though. Round number 1 against the Calgary Flames. Tied in offense, they have us in defense, we have them in goaltending. What's it going to be? I don't know why that road white jersey for the Coyotes is appealing to me, but it is. I don't know. I never liked that jersey, and I still don't think I do. But I'm looking at it, and I'm just like, I bet that jersey's at least halfway nice in person. You know? Huh. Game number 1. 3-0 shutout, dude. Ronta's every game 1 is a 3-0 shutout for Ronta. What the fuck? Game number 2, a 3-1 loss. Game number 3, a 5-4 loss. Not ideal. Game number 4, a 4-2 win. Okay, 2-2. You know, who's gonna get that third win? That's what I was trying to say heading into game 5. Tucson, unfortunately, did not make the playoffs. Connor Garland was the leading scorer. Did that say Captain Keller? It might have, because I haven't been paying attention. It said alternate Captain Keller. OEL's the captain still. Which is fair. I'm cool with Keller and Schmaltz having those letters. That's fine. Especially because, if you look at morale, we do have OEL as a leader of men, but so are Point and Labushkin. Future letters, maybe? Very important game 5. Antti Ranta is injured. And that was the risk. Back spasms for Antti Ranta. Is it going to be Anton Bibeau, who was good in relief in that game? Merrick Madsen, Eric Shalgren, or you know what? Let's go with former Leafs goalies. We'll call up Eric Shalgren. Fuck. We are now going to have to rely on Anton Bibeau. But we are up in the series. Can we close it out on home ice? No, we lost 6-2. Oh, who starts game 7? Can we trust Bibeau after we lost 6-2? Fuck. Fuck. That was the risk of not getting a better backup, but If it's not Bebo, it's probably Merrick Madsen just because he's fucking huge. What a time for Ronta to get hurt. Maybe we do give Merrick Madsen the opportunity. Too bad we can't play Spencer Knight, right? Game 7 in Calgary. Merrick Madsen between the pipes. First period, 1-0 Coyotes, Nick Merkley. Second period, 2-0 Coyotes, Nick Merkley. No way, Nick Merkley. The Nick Merkley game. Matthew Tkachuk has scored. Christian Fischer offsets Tkachuk's goal. 3-1. Versteeg makes it 3-2. And the fellas hold on. The Coyotes advance. Merrick Madsen in his NHL debut shuts the door. Nick Merkley, a 2-goal game. The Coyotes advance. Whew, that was close. What a first round for Braden Point, Matt Barzal, and Clayton Keller. Dvorak, Merkley doing well. Merkley, that game 7 was huge for him. Richardson and Baptiste, the only 2 guys without a point. That fourth line got ripped apart. 6 points for OEL. Holy shit, man. Capobianco was the only defender without a point. We gotta hope Antti Ranta can stay healthy. That's what we gotta hope for. Round number 2. The Vancouver Canucks. Fuck. Merrick Madsen will be between the pipes again. Vancouver looks like this. Sven Berchke, Elias Pettersson, and Brock Besser. JT Miller, Bo Horvat, and Michael Furland. Tanner Pearson, Brandon Sutter, and Anton Roussel. Some douche, Adam Gaudette, and Louis Eriksson. The defense is Alex Edler and Tyler Myers. Chris Tanev and Quinn Hughes, Jordy Ben, and Troy Stetcher. Goaltender, Jake Markstrom. Demko behind him. An injury as well to Josh Levo. Healthy scratches, Alex Biega and Nikolai Goldobin. Okay. Game 1. 4-2 win for the Coyotes. Ranta is healthy, but not healthy enough to play. So we're going to send down Aaron Ness. And Merrick Madsen will start game 2, where we lose 6-4. Not ideal. Ranta is still not ready to go. Madsen will get another chance. Game 3 is a 3-2 win. What an effort by Merrick Madsen. He'll be the backup behind Bebo, or instead of Bebo. But it's Ronta's crease now that he's healthy. We're up 2-1. Tied 2-2. We got shut out 2-0. Game 5. Lamp, not that I know of. Is a 3-2 win. Game 6 is a 6-1 loss. We are going to another Game 7. Oh, man. We are going to another Game 7. Chikrin has been awful this postseason. We'll go OEL, Demers, Chikrin, Jensen. Ronta, we need you. Those are not Auntie Ronta-like numbers. Aren't all hockey players kind of douches, like at least a little? Not wrong. Game 7. You kind of have to be a professional athlete. You know? Like, you're always, you could be the salt of the earth as far as a hockey player is concerned, and you're still going to be considered a villain by at least a couple people, I'm sure. Game 7. First period. Goalless. Second period. Goalless. Holy shit. Third period. A lot of power play time. Nothing doing. Lamp, not that I know of. I think you're thinking of like Brandon Leipzig or someone like that. Holy shit, man. 3 minutes. Well, do we watch it or do we play it? That is the question that I don't have the answer to. We are more often likely to watch it instead of play it, which is fair. I feel like it was fun to play the 360 era. This era, not so bad either. You know what? I think we might watch it, and we'll see if I regret that. We'll see if I regret this decision. We will see if I regret. Gameplay looks slow to play. I love slower gameplay, though. It's way more fun. Way more fun. Tom Wilson can't do anything. Hughes for Miller. Now Anton Roussel. Back for Miller. Good save, Ronta. That puck was loose for a second. Let's go true broadcast, see what that looks like. Keller, Point, and Barzal. Hughes for Myers. Berchke in front. Good save by Ronta. Now it's Clayton Keller. Keller in front for Barzal. He shipped it wide. Barzal wins it back. OEL for Keller. Keller can't rip the shot. Keller for Point. Around for Barzal out of his reach. Now Besser. Across. Good interception. Braden Point up the ice for Barzal. Loses it. And offside with 10 seconds to go. Man, our top line was hooking there for a second. We just could not find the goal. They're still out there against Berchke, Pedersen, and Besser. Face-off 1. Turned over by Demers. Pedersen, saved by Ronta. Jason Demers almost sold the series. We go to overtime in Game 7. Winner goes to the conference finals. We would have shipped Jason Demers out of town in a cannon. Elias Pettersson denied on the breakaway. Game 7, winner to the Western Conference Finals, no goals. Yeah, remember what we said about firing people out of a cannon? It would have been Jason Demers. Holy. Well, here we go. The one thing I want to do is essentially have the coach still be able to do his thing. So that is the strategy adjustments. We want aggressive changes for both sides. And that way, if they do make changes, I don't have to do it on my own. We can just watch. This way, too, if you do coach mode, you can skip replays. And occasionally do line changes. Braden Point sneaks his way through, loses it to Besser. Besser loses it. Bouncing puck. Barzal. Matt Barzal. Still has it. For Braden Point. Battling with Besser. Besser got the better of him. To the corner. Keller for OEL. Down the boards again. Canucks trying to survive it. Myers for Berchke. 3-on-1. Across for Pedersen. Poked away. Nice poke check. RW, I have a video out about it on YouTube right now. Terrible for Chicago. One of the worst trades I've ever seen. On paper. Quinn Hughes battling. Hughes for Berchke. Berchke dumps it in. OEL. Finally corrals it. Tom Wilson for Braden Point. Had nowhere to go. Space for the Canucks. Centering feed. Just poked wide. Horvat. Looking. They use the boards. OEL for Tom Wilson. Wilson to Christian Dvorak. Dvorak held up. Blind pass is intercepted. Michael Furland. Stripped of the puck by Chychrun. Wilson. What's Tom going to do? One-timer into his own man. Jensen again. He gets obliterated. Chychrun's onside. Schmaltz tried to go across. Tanev for Furland. He dumps it in. Try to get a forward change here. Trouble. Turned over. Roussel in front. Ron to the save. Just a pizza from Nick Jensen. Holy shit, this defense is awful with the puck. Grabner, Merkley, and Fisher against Pearson, Miller, and Roussel. JT Miller wins the draw. Edler hit his own man. Labushkin for Christian Fisher. Battling Tanev, loose puck. Canucks have it. Now Tanner Pearson into the attacking zone. Cuts back, centering feed for JT Miller. Ronta, another big save. Battling for the puck. Nobody can get it clean. Miller for Pearson. Jordy Ben. Works with Stetcher. Now Roussel in front. Save again by Ronta. As the Canucks start to pin us into our own zone. Krause, Richardson, and Baptiste. Richardson, one of our best face-off men. Can't win it. Nice hit on the boards by Baptiste. And another! Killed his own teammate as well. Oh my god, Baptiste lost it though. Knocked it away. Kyle Capobianco for Nick Baptiste. Now Krause turns it over to Ben. Baptiste scores! What a shift! Nick Baptiste is the hero! We're going back to the Western Conference Final! Holy shit, the $4 million man! Nick Baptista! New captain! Coyotes legend Nick Baptiste! Oh my God, what a shift! What a shift! That was insane. We are going to have to watch that back. The former third-round pick of the Buffalo Sabres. IRL, he's playing in the second tier of Germany and Slovakia. But he's done it. Fucking Nick Baptiste. What a shift from the fourth line. We lose the draw. And like a heat seeker, murders the defender, cuts back, murders Tanner Pearson. Unfortunately, Ilya Labushkin tripped over the body. It's just kind of undecisive on the puck. It ends up on Baptiste's stick, but he loses it in transition. Fights to get it back. Canucks trying to get it back in the corner. Capobianco beats Roussel to the puck. And then it's up to Baptiste. Over for Krause. The defender has it. Jordy Ben intercepts it. Tries to cut back. And loses it. Baptiste kicked the skates and pots it. No goalie interference. And Nick Baptiste on a team with Braden Point, Matt Barzal, Clayton Keller. Doesn't matter. Antti Ranta, a 32 save shutout. And Nick Baptiste is the hero. What an absolute shit show. And Christian Dvorak has a strained hamstring. But we're going back to the conference final to take on the St. Louis Blues. Insanity. Still can't believe my Hawks did this trade. It's, hey, Bowen Byram might be great. He could be anything. He could be a top 4 pick. Oh, wait, he was. What? I mean, that is going to be known as the shift in Coyotes fan lore. Barzal, Keller, and Point carrying the weight. Losing Dvorak definitely hurts. But Nick Baptiste, an absolute hero. Everybody has at least a point. OEL's got 12 points in 14 games. But one thing is crystal clear. We need Ranta to get back to his playoff form from last year. We need it. We need it. As we get ready to play St. Louis in the conference final, and we're just going to go for it. But yeah, no Christian Dvorak. So Bo Bennett is going to be in the lineup here. For better or worse. And it will be probably something like this, which is a little bit wonky. But Keller, Point, Barzal, Grabner, Schmaltz. Oh my God, Lawson Krause, though, with Schmaltz and Wilson. Grabner, Merkley, Baptiste, Richardson, Fisher, and Bo Bennett. I'm good with that. Actually, in fairness, let's just put Richardson there. We won't worry about the handedness. Jason Demers, I wouldn't trust you to tie your own shoes after what I just saw in that overtime. So OEL, Jensen, Chikrin, Labushkin, Capobianco, Demers, and Ranta's in. What do the 2020 St. Louis Blues look like? Jaden Schwartz, Ryan O'Reilly, and Vladimir Tarasenko. Alex Steen, Braden Shen, and David Perron. Robbie Fabry, Robert Thomas, and Zach Sanford. Thomas rocking a high 9. And Oscar Sundqvist, Tyler Bozak, and Sammy Blais on the 4th line. The defense is Vince Dunn and Alex Pietrangelo. Joel Edmondson and Colton Parayko. Derek Brassard is playing defense alongside Derek Pouliot. Goaltender, Binnington with Jake Allen. So Bortuzzo is the injured man, and then Jordan Kyrou is a healthy scratch at the moment. So they elected not to call up a different defender. That is what it is. Will that Game 7, another Game 7 victory, all be for naught? It is St. Louis, Arizona. The other side is Philly, the defending champs, taking on Tampa without Braden Point. And Game 1 is a 6-0 loss. Right. Game 2. Clayton Keller has broken his nose in a 5-1 loss. Remember what I said about Ranta needing to be better? We have been outscored 11-1 in this series so far. We'll go Dvorak, Point, Barzal, Krause, Schmaltz, Wilson, Grabner, Merkley, Baptiste, Bennett, Richardson, Fisher. We'll get Hjalmarsson out for Lyubushkin. Merrick Madsen is going to get the chance in Game 3 because Ranta cannot stop a puck right now. Game 3 is a 2-1 loss. It's do or die. It is do or die. Why is it always the conference finals? I don't know, but we are down 3-0. It's got to be Ranta back in. No Clayton Keller. We'll go Grabner, Schmaltz, Wilson, Krause, Merkley, Fisher. Well, here we go. Here we go. Game 4. We're down 3-0. We got to take it one game at a time. First period, 1-1, Sundqvist and Schmaltz. Second period, 3-2, St. Louis, Thomas and Schwartz. Fisher gets one back, but we're in big trouble. Vince Dunn makes it 4-2. Braden Point makes it 4-3. Nick Schmaltz makes it 4-4. Can we survive? Can we survive? Overtime in Game 4. We're going to stay here unless it goes to double. Season on the line. We need 2012 Mike Smith right about now. In goal. Power play chances, nothing happening. Another chance for St. Louis. Double overtime as we fight to stay alive. Let's see what happens. Let's see. Double overtime at the old Gila River Arena. Who's it going to be? Can we stay alive? Nick Jensen. Fighting for it has Dvorak. We're without Clayton Keller due to injury. OEL to Jensen. Moving the puck quickly. Dvorak. Barzal to OEL. It just doesn't look like we have a plan to shoot. Dunn gets it out. O'Reilly to Schwartz. And he's offside. Just looks like we're too hesitant to shoot. Not ideal. Not ideal. Face-off win for the Blues. Pietrangelo. Knocked off the puck. Grabner for Lyubushkin. Tom Wilson. Tom Wilson for Schmaltz. Lyubushkin can't get the shot through. Numbers developing for St. Louis. Lost it on the toe drag. Alex Steen poked away. Pietrangelo can't keep it in. Should be able to get our top unit out there against their second unit now. That is indeed what we have. Need a face-off win for Braden Point if we can get it. And we do. Jensen back to Point. Dvorak. Spins. Jensen for OEL. Fires wide. Barzal wins it back. Barzal for Point. OEL for Point. One-timer. That one doesn't go. Battled on. Point. Backdoor to Barzal. He couldn't shoot. OEL. Ships down for Dvorak. And we lose it. Shit. Braden Shen.
And possession
Nice
is
job by
changed.
OEL.
Brilliant move on that pass.
Matt Barzal.
Looking for
Barzal. What a pass to Nick Merkley, who gets murdered.
that's one part of the game that
David
feels almost
Perron
perfect, and it doesn't get any bigger than that.
dumps it around. Sanford for Thomas.
Thinking attack.
Sanford again.
Good
Intercepted. Now it's Nick Merkley. Head of steam for Merkley. Lawson Krause.
Lets it go.
Shot fired wide.
Try.
Merkley double teamed.
Pitching this one to
Blues have it. Toe drag. Perron can't hold it.
solid work there.
Double OT. Jason Demers. Demers can't get the shot off.
Back in
No.
his defensive end to get it.
Numbers in space for the Blues. Big hit. Nice interception by Demers. Tom Wilson.
A shot.
Blocker save, Bennington. Grabner battles.
Great
Blues just all over the puck. Nearly intercepted. It gets to Colton Parayko. That's insane. Parayko bumped off the puck. Now Nick Jensen. Jensen for Wilson. For Jensen. Jensen for OEL. Jensen. OEL. Schmaltzy. Oh, I hate you. Schmaltz wins it back. Bumped off by Sanford. Robbie Fabry for Pouliot. Pouliot, what a save by Aranta. Fabry blocked down. What's the series at? We're down 3-0. Nick Baptiste. Oh, imagine. I would have given him the captaincy on the spot. Imagine. It's Bo Bennett, Brad Richardson, and Nick Baptiste out there right now. Richardson wins it. Labushkin for Chikrin. Turns it over to Oscar Sundqvist. Sundqvist steps in, cuts back. Petrangelo sends it around. Bozak battling. Tyler Bozak loose in front. Penalty called. The Blues will go to the power play.
penalty call, and so special teams become important. This was okay about 10 years ago. Not anymore.
Is that Richardson? Yeah. Who's probably a key penalty killer for us.
The Blues go on the power play again. They have been awful so far, but this is the most
Tarasenko, O'Reilly, and Schwartz, the front three. Derek Pouliot with Vince Dunn. O'Reilly, one-timer goes wide.
picked up by the defense.
Demers for Bennett. Sends it into the bench. Face-off right back in our zone.
It's pretty cool how excited people get for a 4-ounce chunk of rubber. But
Not ideal.
getting a game puck is exciting. The funny part is the
Not
players
ideal.
do things all the time and it doesn't mean anything to them, so they just flip
High up on the
it.
draw. Fisher battling.
A point hammer
Dunn.
and a save.
Tarasenko. Good save.
Not often you're all alone in front of the goaltender from this area. of the
And the puck is cleared. Well done, gentlemen.
And that one sent back out to center.
Well done. Trouble for Derek Pouliot. Nick Baptiste to Nick Merkley. Couldn't hold it.
Pass to Pouliot.
Baptiste battling.
Trying to go to Schwartz.
Chikrin chips it right back out. Well done. Fortunately, the penalty exchange is still set to real time. Trouble again for the Blues. Vince Dunn.
Along the board.
Held up by Dvorak. Merkley tried a fancy pass. Didn't go.
He's trying to work his way to center ice.
Robbie Fabry. O'Reilly. Perron. Saved by Ranta. And now's the time to call our timeout if it's still there. And it is. Rest up, fellas. Rest up. We got a little bit of time to kill.
And so
And we'll see if the legend of Nick Baptiste grows.
He delayed as long as he could before he had to call the timeout.
But it's Point and Merkley out there right now.
Do you want one? Do you want one? Finally.
Perron, Shen, and Fabry for St. Louis. We win the draw. And Chikrin clears it out.
cleared back out again.
We could be going to triple overtime. Pietrangelo hit hard by Point. Braden Point scores! We're not dead. Braden Point strips Pietrangelo of the puck. And there will be no sweep. Short-handed double overtime game winner for Braden Point.
You want to score goals, you got to get to this area of the ice.
Just Shen being way too aggressive. What a job by the forechecking penalty kill. Which should be an oxymoron, but it's not. But it's not.
The tournament moves along with even more promising matchups in the future. Don't miss those. For Eddie
Goddamn, St. Louis 1 for 10 on the power play. At 18 minutes and 55 seconds worth of power play time in that game. Now, of course, all of this could be for naught. It's game number 5. It is still must win. First period, 1-0 Coyotes, Michael Grabner. I miss Howler. I do too. I do too. But. Ass. I will always have, and there will always be, some Howler representation on this stream. There will always be some sweet Howler representation on this stream. You know? So, we'll leave that on the desk for good luck. Second period. Still 1-0. We go to the third. We have to stay alive. We have to stay alive. Derek Pouliot makes it 1-1. We need another goal, boys. Please. 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 Overtime again. St. Louis power play. Power play for us. Please. No. Will it go to double overtime again? Holy shit. Back-to-back double overtime games with our series and our lives in this postseason on the line.
Tremendous bit of hockey so far.
Absolutely ridiculous.
We have begun another overtime period. There will be
Can we survive again? Nick Jensen chips it around. We're still without Clayton Keller due to injury. Penalty called on the Blues. We immediately go to the power play. Ryan O'Reilly to the box. That is unbelievable for us.
This is a tough call. He was trying to play the puck.
This is a must score. An absolute must. Point versus Thomas on the face-off. Tie up. Blues have it. Thomas clears it out. OEL nearly got buried. Schmaltz to Barzal. Now Chychrun. For Point. Chychrun again. Circles. OEL nearly went bar down. Chychrun across. One-timer. Nice block by Vince Dunn. Barzal still fighting for it. Parayko held up. Barzal. Across. Schmaltz. Barzal. Save Binnington. Point for Schmaltz. OEL for Barzal. OEL and Barzal again. But Bozak is able to clear. OEL trouble again. Thomas for Pietrangelo. Robert Thomas cuts across. Ranta's there. Face off in our own zone was not exactly what we were hoping for. Wilson, Merkley, and Dvorak. Face off one, but the Blues have it. Derek Brassard nearly cut in front. Tom Wilson having trouble. Jensen having trouble. Brassard playing like a man possessed. Edmondson for Perron. Save Ronta. Rebound. No shot. Demers. We are getting hemmed into our own zone here. Demers for Wilson. Now Merkley. Nick Merkley. Wilson nowhere to go. Merkley nowhere to go. Battling Edmondson, who is able to clear it back. At least the center. Demers for Dvorak. Tom Wilson. Still fighting for it. Wilson for Jensen. Merkley for Demers. That one chipped wide, nearly tapped in. Cross Demers for Jensen, fires wide. We're back to 5-on-5. St. Louis dumps it in. Not the nicest of power plays with your season on the line. Tom Wilson. Wilson towards goal, gloved by Bennington. That looked dangerous. We'll get our top line out there. Got to do it. Offensive zone draw. They got some stamina. We got to do it. 45 saves for Bennington in this game. Double overtime. Game 5, we're down 3-1. Perron sends it around. Chychrun hands it off for Ronta. Not ideal. AI definitely had their issues surrounding the net, I've noticed. Wawa indifferent. No real opinion. Lyubushkin to Grabner. Grabner should have the pace here. Let's go, Grabs. Let's go. Chips it in. Wilson. Schmaltz. Wilson fighting. What an effort by Tom Wilson to Nick Schmaltz. Played it back for Chychrun, though. Schmaltz for Wilson. Wilson fighting so hard, but we just can't get it. Holy shit, what a shot. That fourth line out. Bennett, Richardson, Baptiste. Against a tired St. Louis top line. Blues win the draw. We get it back. Capobianco for Baptiste. Nick Baptiste. Baptista for Bennett. Richardson hit the crossbar. Oh my God. Brad Richardson almost ended it and forced game 6. Done. For Schwartz, glove save Ronta, but St. Louis will go to the power play.
The Coyotes receive 2 minutes for holding. You talk about textbook call for holding. It's right
Is that
there.
Capobianco? It's Jason Demers. Fuck me.
The power play unit has connected earlier in the game. This
Okay.
is the biggest one thus far. Let's see how they do. I like their setup.
Face off one. Chychrun clears it out. We did have a shorthanded winner in game 3, or game 4, that's correct. David Perron for Pouliot. Trouble for Shen. For Perron in front. What a save by Ronta. And the puck is sent back to neutral. Trouble for Pouliot. Fight. Fight for it. Christian Fisher. What an effort. Centering feed. Nobody home. Big hit by Baptiste. Nice effort by Christian Fisher. Fabry for Pouliot. Fired wide. OEL trouble. Chychrun is able to get it out. We'll go with that fire wagon change. Oh my God. Nick Baptiste. Nick Baptiste. Wasn't meant to be. Braden Shen. Shen for Dunn. Shen. Save Ronta. Shen around the back for Schwartz. Ronta is there. What an effort by Christian Fisher and Nick Baptiste. So Richardson and Nick Merkley out there. Face-off won by O'Reilly. Pietrangelo for Tarasenko. Big rebound. Labushkin was there.
One is cleared, and they check the clock and get ready for more. Trying to go to Tarasenko. Directing that
Tarasenko
to
for Schwartz. Schwartz lost it. Gets it back. Parayko.
Muscled block.
Tarasenko. Parayko. Tarasenko. Pietrangelo. And Labushkin clears. 20 seconds left on the kill. And Parayko couldn't handle it. Bennington has to cover. Oh my god. Dude, this AI, man. Those quick passes. Like, what the fuck? Face off won by the Blues.
Gets in, looks over his options here.
Shen. For Dunn. Doesn't go. Chikrin clears. And we're back to 5-on-5. Demirs is out. Baptiste. The Mamamol. Nick Baptista. Just wide. It's Shen for Perron. Pouliot. Quick movement. We get it back. Michael Grabner. Couldn't hold it. One back by Tom Wilson. Wilson. To Jensen. Wide. Perron for Dunn. Across. Fabry held up at the line by OEL. Good fight along the boards. Fabry getting bullied by Grabner, but he'll survive. We're very aggressive and too aggressive. Penalty called on the Coyotes. It's another Blues power play. Matt Barzal to the box. Another hook, I think. Yeah. Damn, man.
Scoring and not. This is the one they need to score on, and it begins now. Great offensive zone win. Wouldn't let it
Just take my points.
Good job of clearing.
It's not over yet.
Way back in
Not over yet.
by Alex Pietrangelo.
Pietrangelo to O'Reilly.
In, and he'll look over his options. Whoa, what a play.
Nice interception. Kyle Capobianco.
A lot of work, but
Good
penalties
stuff.
less and less now. Gathered up again by Alex Pietrangelo.
Pietrangelo, Merkley.
Offensive play with the stick.
Richardson has it now. He dumps it right back in.
So on this power play, they will resume from their own end of the ice.
O'Reilly. Carries in, centering feed. Schwartz for O'Reilly. Nice poke check.
Smart recovery by Alex
Pietrangelo for O'Reilly. Good bump. Capobianco putting in a shift. Merkley off his own goal twice.
gathered up again.
And finally cleared out
Cleared back
despite Nick Merkley's best efforts.
pitching it to O'Reilly.
Big outlet.
In from the neutral zone.
Nice pick by OEL. Who's worse this year, Red Sox or Mets? Red Sox. Jesus Christ.
Looks ahead to start something.
35 seconds left. Nice hit.
Time, didn't they?
Baptiste! Baptiste! Oh, he gets backdropped by Jordan Bennington.
On this power play.
So close for Nick Baptiste. Almost the hero again. Got no choice but to call our timeout here. So close. Off the draw, Blues have it.
Leads that charge into the zone.
Baptiste couldn't end it. Perron for Dunn. Pouliot.
Sent that pass on ahead.
Shen off the wall. Nice hit. 10 seconds left on the man advantage.
Couldn't make it.
Shen fighting for it with OEL, who dumps it out.
Out of there.
And we survive another kill.
Play has ended.
Pouliot
Strong.
hit hard by Merkley.
Great poke check there.
Around Richardson.
Keeps the attack going with this.
Chychrun off the boards. Richardson really nowhere to go. Shen for Perron. Fabry. Couldn't get it. Richardson for Oliver. Ekman Larson. Barzal. Point! Save. I thought we had it. David Perron. Hit by OEL. Centering feed. Chipped wide. OEL for Dvorak. Dvorak for Barzal. Dvorak. OEL for Barzal. Fires wide. Dvorak tried to go low. Our shooting accuracy is leaving a bit to be desired. Pareko. Centering feed. Big save, Ronta. Now it's Braden Point. Trying to make a move. Edmondson says no. This may never end. Blues have it again. Centering feed goes around the back instead. Pareko. Working with Tarasenko. Shot just wide by Shen. Blues keep it in, but go for the change. Tom Wilson. Wilson tried to find Schmaltz. Wilson scrumming away, somehow found Dvorak. Jensen can't get the shot off. Breakaway for Jaden Schwartz. Fired high and wide glove side. Wilson, 4 seconds. 2. We go to triple overtime in Game 5 with our season on the line after winning in double overtime in Game 4. OT 3. This is torture just to force a 6th game that we might not even win. We might not even win this one. OEL has trouble. Schwartz. Nowhere to go. Braden Point wins it. Dvorak for Barzal. Barzal. Save Bennington. Tarasenko dumps it in. Schwartz for Tarasenko. Trip is called. The Blues will go back to the power play again. Oh, Nick Jensen. This feels like it's it. You can't take that many penalties. You just can't do it. Diggy hop in. I probably should, right? Perron. It's OEL. He'll dump it out. Nice job by OEL. The captain. Towards goal. Rebound. Merkley. And Bennington is there. That's a good job by OEL. Fisher and Baptiste. Fisher wins the draw. Demers tried to fire it towards goal. Couldn't do it. It's the biggest move we've made. Offer sheeted Braden Point. And traded for Tom Wilson because the Caps put him on the block. That one just wide. Holy shit. And then we also traded Phil Kessel for Matt Barzal 1-for-1. That's true. We've made some big moves. Oh, Dunn gets run over. Penalty called. No. Oh, no. I think that's Baptiste as well. Nick Baptiste to the box for a charge. It's undeniable, too. He fucking Torrey Kruged him. Fuck. 5-on-3. For a minute and 2 seconds. We survived the PK. You deserve to jump in. Schwartz just wide. Nick Baptiste, by the way, is going to have a spot on this team for years. He's earned it. What a bruiser. Nick Merkley on the draw. O'Reilly wins it. That one chipped wide. Schwartz in front for O'Reilly. Loose puck still. Capo Bianco clears it out. What a job by Merkley. And Capo Bianco clears. What a fucking effort by Nick Merkley. Nearly won it. Oh my God. Schwartz. Just wide in front. They score. In triple overtime, the St. Louis Blues go to the final. We lose in the Western Conference Final again. Fuck. Ah, man. We just fell into too far of a deficit and couldn't battle out. Chat's ready to fire Jason Demers out of a cannon all the way to Shanghai. Man, we had some chances. I mean, there's no doubt they got the better of the play. 49 of 50 stopped by Jordan Binnington. But it's this chance right at the end. Right here. Watch this back check by Merkley. Capobianco clears. And right here, Parayko the grenade. Merkley intercepts, but Binnington closes the 5-hole. And then Parayko outlets to Schwartz. Crossover. Shot just wide. But Tarasenko gets it in front to O'Reilly. Capobianco, unfortunately, a little bit lost. And Jason Demers leaves all that space. Penalties were 6-3. Damn. 2 seasons. 2 conference finals losses. Damn. But we have a team here. We have a team. I don't know if Ronta's the goalie long term. He's got a year left on his deal. 90 overall. It might be worth trading him. Chychrun had a really rough postseason. We need to figure out the defense, right? Like, we knew that, but we need to figure out the defense. But then forward-wise, Barzal, Point, and we can't discount losing Clayton Keller. We cannot discount losing Clayton Keller. And who needs Tom Wilson when you have Nick Baptiste? Man. The good news is we picked up some prospects. We inherited someone like Barrett Hayton. Right? And we might have a first overall pick this upcoming season. This upcoming off season. But it's like we added Ryan Merkley on defense. We have Spencer Knight. Like, we're looking okay. Yeah, Ronta could easily be dealt. Unfortunately, we're probably going to have to fucking buy out Hjalmarsson. Oh my God, Demers is making $4 million as well. Yeah, we got some changes to make on the blue line. Barzal's going up to 6.8, which is what Kessel was making anyway. Keller's going to need a new deal. We definitely got some deals that that could be made. Merkley's going to need a contract. Brad Richardson's deal is up. So. Damn, though. Damn. Damn. All right, what time is it? It's 4. Not bad. Not bad. We can get a little bit of 007 nonsense in there, I think. Prediction payout too. Indeed. Indeed. To answer that question about what certain people want, Braden Point is looking for about $9 million. Clayton Keller is looking for 8. So that is, yeah, it's going to be pricey. That is going to be pricey. That's exactly why a Jalmerson buyout might be necessary. But another conference finals loss, damn. But all right, for about an hour, I am going to switch over to some 007 First Light. So I want to finish up that game before college football drops. Basically a week's time. It is literally in a week's time for the freaking pre-ordered version, which is nuts. Let's see. And yeah, obviously we'll have to continue on with this tomorrow. And we have a new goal of winning a cup here, don't we? We have a new goal of winning a championship. But I'm here for it. Oh, man. Even if we won that, we were still going to fucking game 6. We don't even know if we would have won. But it's still a heartbreaker. Just an absolute heartbreaker to lose like that. I thought we had it. I thought we had it. But with this realistic rebuild. Yeah, Bagel, it's amazing how fast it falls off the realism rails, right? If, you know, you take those blinders off a horse for a second and that thing just bombs its way into the stands. So, you know, it is what it is. All right. Well, we are off to Vietnam with old 00 James 7 Bond. Closing in on the end of this game. I do love the story so far, Tab, but I think we're okay. I've tried doing realistic before in my year 5. It's 990 overall players. That's just how franchise mode goes, right? Like, again, unless you have that, those crazy rules, you know?
I read about him, I think.
All right,
Some
so
kind
again,
of
that guy was
crazy
murdered, or was he murdered? And then the other guy was murdered, but was he murdered? Then we're on a boat. Because we wouldn't be James Bond without a boat. Shout out to these blue-ass waters, by the way. Alright, let's do Casino Royale. We're not in Monaco, but it's fine. Twitch rage baited me into saying you were on NHL 19. I was going to make a 21 Pilot jumpsuit reference. Now it's ruined. I just switched off of NHL 19 2 minutes ago, so... You could just say it was latency, and I'll give you credit. Right? That's all. Just say it was latency and you actually typed that message 4 times to get it to send.
All right, time for a little Q&A. Who are we playing today, James?
San John Smythe.
And what do we do for work?
We run our own company. Same-day courier service called Go Get It.
Go get it.
Here after turning our back on the music business.
Why would we do such a thing?
People
Many
suck.
arseholes and egos.
Lovely. And Vietnam?
Once a year, we hop on a plane and venture somewhere to recharge our creative juices. This year, when the dice rolled, Vietnam came up.
Hey, I'd buy it.
That's because I'm selling it so well.
It's time to die.
And the welcoming committee.
Time to get in character.
St. John Smythe. I'm as douchey as I sound.
Welcome
Welcome to the Pearl, Mr. St. John Smith.
That's St. John Smythe, my dear.
Of course. The staff and I are very pleased to have you
You know,
with
like
us.
the Conn Smith.
This way, sir.
We love the
You
Conn
smarmy
Smith
git.
trophy.
Well, you told me to get into character.
Well, you are a natural, James.
That's Mr. Smythe to you, my dear. I'm just getting
Song so many
started.
times playing NHL 19 to Sniff Sonic a year ago. That's fair. Yeah, we were listening to the soundtrack earlier. It ages okay. We got the comp. What's up? Is this Wave Race 64? Dude, I wish. I grew up on that game.
On exclusivity and discretion here at the Pearl. As such, we do not keep digital records of a guest stay with us. I'll need you to sign the ledger at reception to confirm your arrival here.
I need eyes on that ledger.
Of course. Stay on point, James. Explore the place later.
Okay. Well, where the hell's the Heath? Are your feet okay? You're really stomping down on those rock steps. You're gonna hurt yourself.
One more thing. There's a package waiting for you inside your villa. It arrived this morning. Enjoy your
Okay.
time at the Pearl, Mr. Smythe.
I most certainly will.
You are a little too good at that.
At what?
Being a bit of a bell end.
Ah, what can I say? Just seems to come naturally.
At least he admits he's a douche, am I right? Oh, I just spoiled that the package is from Q. I didn't know who sent it. Could have been my mom, you know. Could have been anybody. You said we can explore later, right? So we'll explore later.
What is it?
Just open it. Q-Track, a smart bug, designed to protect assets in the field.
That's new.
Once inside the bloodstream, it tracks location, heart rate, and vital signs for up to 24 hours, before it's then broken down by the body.
Alright.
Glasses?
Q glasses. They see everything, recording it back here at MI6.
So you see what I see.
Yep. I get to live vicariously through you for the next 24 hours.
But why?
Once you get eyes on the potential targets, I can confirm it's them through the glasses.
Wonderful.
Pop them on. We're live.
Good stuff. Yes, I am this handsome.
Hang on. Ah, yeah. That ego of yours is fogging up the lens.
Touché.
Right. Enough tech talk. I need to calibrate the glasses.
Okay.
Compliments of the Tranquility Cave. All organic, gluten, and cruelty-free. That's some next-level spa stuff.
Great. At least I'll smell good.
Expect
and
hotel
dangerous.
perks. I will. Such as a bookshelf. The bathroom.
Where's the rest of the bathroom?
Guess they like to keep things open here.
Collectible. The Banner of Acorns. I mean, that's fine. Did you find the cuck chair yet? Not yet. I like how the mod or the Autobot caught that for bullying. Alright, what else do you want me to look at? Aha.
So that's what a 1,000-pound bottle of bourbon looks like.
And here was me hoping for a bag of peanuts.
Okay, glasses calibrated. Time to get eyes on that ledger, so we can find out who it is Webb is here to kill.
Now, why would you presume the person would would be using their real name? You know? Wouldn't everybody coming to this totally not Epstein Island?
Moneypenny? Eyes on Damien yet?
Traced him to an
You know.
airport in Farnborough. Boarded a private plane to Singapore.
Using an
with
alias?
5 other men that I haven't been able to identify yet.
If you'd like to follow me, Mr. Smythe, reception is this way.
Have you ever been in a bad mood out of nowhere and have it last a few days? Yes.
Some guests prefer to simply just be. during their time here. We
Fun
also
stuff.
offer a traditional healing ceremony, which is very popular with our guests.
And frustrating.
Completely realigns the body's spiritual energy.
Sounds intense. I won't cry, will I?
Many do.
I think I'd rather repress.
Here we are. Reception is right over there. My colleague will help you get signed in.
I doubt you'll have too much trouble doing that in the Emperor Villa.
Well, look who it is. I can't believe it.
Tell me you're not checking out.
I'm being upgraded, actually.
Of course you are.
It's the woman who caused so much controversy on Instagram when this game came out.
The Emperor Villa will be ready shortly. Please make yourself comfortable while you wait.
Oh, I'll do that, thank you.
I didn't catch your name.
I didn't give it.
Got him.
Mystery Woman 1, St. John Smythe. 0. Eyes on the ledger, James.
Right, yeah. Ledger. On it.
Did I pre-order GTA 6? I did not. I don't really like pre-ordering games. And, you know, they've done some stuff with that game so far that we've heard about that I'm not too impressed about.
Mr. Smythe, we've been expecting you.
Give it a flick through so I can get a look at names.
Sign here, please.
Got what I need. Running a check.
All done. Enjoy your stay with us, sir.
No, you don't have to tell me twice.
Okay. Got 3 profiles that fit Caliban's MO. Ramon Hernandez, billionaire philanthropist. Geneticist Teresa Lorca, who you just met. And Ellis White, bit of a rock star scientist.
Let's go find our 3 potentials.
When an old lady went down to the pool, this is where Twitter got real mad. For some reason. Because, you know, there was a woman at the pool. Well, actually, in fairness, if there's that way, I can't imagine we're supposed to go back to where we came from. How dare an attractive woman exist, right? Even in a video game landscape. How dare you? Right in front of my fucking potato salad.
Just had Q in my ear. Don't use the dart or laser on anyone we need to bug. They can interfere with the Q-Track's functionality.
Q doesn't want me to have any fun.
Wait, I'm gonna go back to the pool. That was our apartment, though, right? Yeah, that's our place. Okay, well, hold on. So we just went up and around. Hello. Hold on. Conversation we can listen to. Hi, good to see you. I'm eavesdropping.
Need to get to the Hung Villa before the
The Hung Villa, you say?
I couldn't get to it before Mr. Hernandez arrived here.
Lovely, man. Say hello for me.
All right.
See you later.
So Mr. Hernandez is at
Ramon's in the Hung Villa.
the Hung Villa.
Anywho, Ramon's villa's on the same side of the resort as yours.
Delightful.
Stay on point, James. Explore the place later.
But I wanted to go up there. Yeah, I explored that side of the pool. Hello? Hello, where's the Hung Villa? Yeah, Lantern Bar. Okay.
Hi. Hi there.
Hello!
How can I help you, sir?
I'm looking for a guest. Ellis White. Know where I might find him?
Ah, yes. The American and his enthusiastic friends were over by the Velvet Lantern Bar last time I saw.
Being a handful.
You could say that. You'll find the bar right behind me and down the stairs.
I don't suppose you know where I can find a guest of yours, a Miss Teresa Lorca?
Couldn't say, sir. I haven't seen his locker today.
All right.
All right, well, hey, we asked him about the
Sorry,
right
I need
person.
to leave.
Thank you for your help, sir. We'll go down to the bar.
What have you got for me on White?
Crux Magazine's 2025 Man of the Year. They call him Mr. Magnetic. Developed a liquid that binds microplastic particles to separate them from water so that they can be safely removed. Made him a very rich man.
How
I mean, hey, it sounds like it was a good cause, you know? You're having fun on vacation. Well, you know. You have views and sights and sounds, you know? You say he was at a bar down here? Right now we're just trying to figure out the navigational landscape. I don't think we want to go back up.
So hot here. Could really murder a beer.
Or a woman, am I right? Alright, Lotus Bar is over there. Tranquility Platform. What the hell's down here? Ocean View Bar. Okay. We're on the right track. What are you doing?
Wouldn't know where I can find the Tranquility Cave by any chance.
Delightful. I wouldn't have wanted that character to act any other way.
I think.
Tremendous. Was that the cameo that people got mad about because it was out of date or something like that? I know it's tough when I say, "Hey, remember when people got mad about this when it's the internet?" It's tough to keep track, but you know. Yes. Okay.
Whoa. We do hope you're
You might want to take a look at that stress aura around you.
Thanks, you look great too.
Through the Tranquility Cave. Hello. Oh, we're eavesdropping, all right.
Oh, do you know what happened to Hernandez's yoga mat? Yes, that one. The garish bright blue one.
Oh, this ghastly yoga mat.
I can't seem to get hold of him. Story true? Thanks. The party? Yes, I'm working. I'll see you then.
Need to get my hands on that mat. We'll find another way in.
Okay. Let me go talk to you. Would it be problematic for me to invade your space? You're doing great. I like the Gaga-esque glasses and weird frill combo. Hulk, I don't remember. I'll be honest. I don't remember. Hello, are you who I need to talk to? Pick the storage key off of you. Laser!
My eyes are stinging.
Nothing personal.
Well. Fun for the whole family. Ah, we don't want to go up there. I mean, Altec's hilarious, but nothing too crazy. In terms of, like, who that is. Ask for help. Oh. I mean, he's doing yoga. It was easy enough to just hit him. Restricted area. Okay. Grab your blue yoga mat for later.
What are you up to?
Improvising yet another role.
James, you there? Have some info on Hernandez.
I'm all ears.
From what I can see, there's been multiple attempts on his life. He's not one
I didn't
to
mean to do that.
Clearly, he doesn't give a damn who he pisses off.
I like him already.
Alright, well, we're gonna have to go to the Hung Villa, but still feel like looking around while we're over here.
This way, bro.
Why not?
Our mate's throwing a bit of a jaw. If you don't have an invite, can't let you in.
Of course. I probably left it in my suite. I'll go and fetch it.
That was
Okay. So that's definitely where one dude is hanging out. Alright, so what's up here?
You know what I'm thinking? Tomorrow.
It's time to
let's just
eavesdrop.
Let's get off the resort for a bit, go and explore some of the islands around us, then find somewhere to hunker down and have a picnic. I love the idea of just you and me, no noise, nothing. Proper reset.
Oh, you'll love this. One of them came over when you were in the bathroom, invited me to come to a party at the Ocean View Bar with his famous friend, Ellis White.
Wow.
Apparently, he's a big deal in the ecosystem.
Ellis White.
Told him to get lost.
White is at the Ocean View Bar.
Yeah, I figured that out a second ago, but thank you.
Thanks.
Alright. We're just gonna keep exploring, I guess. Can I talk to you?
Mr. Smythe, good afternoon. How may I be of assistance?
Looking for a friend. Miss Teresa Lorca. Haven't seen her, have you?
Ah, Miss Lorca. Very kind lady. She was here for the convention and extended her stay with us for a little longer. Sadly, I have
Well,
not
that's
seen her
not
since.
helpful. I already know where Ellis White is, so it's fine.
Need to get going.
No idea where she went. Alright, to the Hung Villa.
Just lovely, isn't it?
It is, it's delightful. Excuse me, pardon me. Fairness, I didn't get to go over here earlier. Is there anything over here? Anything? Anybody? Hello? I'm meant to be here, don't mind me.
You know, I swept the exterior of the place this morning, and there's a potential security issue with that cliff face. Someone could scale it, get onto the villa grounds. Should I raise the issue with Hernandez or not?
Ramon stays at
Alright, well, we don't need to take the weird way around. We have the yoga mat, so.
Sounds like there's a quieter way into the villa, round to the rear of it.
Let's go take a look.
But he needs this yoga mat. Otherwise, I'm going to be carrying the thing the whole damn time. Hello?
May I help you, sir?
Have you please seen this, like, have you seen this woman? I'll text, that's fair.
Ah, yes, Miss Lorca.
God damn it, she's a ghost!
All right, thanks.
She's dead!
Around here somewhere.
What about Ellis White?
Looking for a guest.
I know where he is, he's at the bar, but still.
Know where I might find him?
Yes, of course. He and his group of
Love when
very
security ran out of talk about
enthusiastic
security
friends
risk
were
out in the
gathered
open.
by Velvet Lantern Bar last time I saw them.
Loose lips.
Excuse me.
Loose lips. Sink of the ships.
Afternoon. I'm here for Mr. Hernandez's yoga.
Going for it.
Nice work.
I know. Let's go find Ramon.
Alright, I am a yogi. And now I am trespassing.
How about a discount? I'll show you how to shoot a gun.
Guns don't really align with my spiritual values.
Ignore the fact that I was just crawling around a second ago. Overload watcher nearby. Okay. Oh, I gotta go upstairs. Damn. Can I go upstairs through here? Yes, I can. Alright. You ready for some yoga, Mr. Hernandez?
Ramon Hernandez?
Don't you move. Please! Who the hell are you?
Relax. I'm not here to cause trouble.
That's him, James.
Keep your hands where we can see them.
Not so sure this was a good idea.
You better have a good reason to be
Yoga!
6. We believe your life is in danger.
Wrong. It's your life that's in danger.
Help me out, Moneypenny.
Whoever you're talking to,
Agua
say your
Verde.
goodbyes.
Tell him we know about Agua Verde.
Agua Verde. We know about your connection to Agua Verde.
Stand down. You have 30 seconds.
The terrorist Caliban. We think you're his next target.
I'm always somebody's next target. A simple phone call would have sufficed, Mr.
Call me James. It wouldn't have because I wouldn't have been able to give you this. Swallow it. Allows us to track you and your vitals for 24 hours.
And after 24 hours?
You piss it out, I stop the bad guys, and we all go home.
Give it here.
Well, he was convinced pretty quickly.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I need a cigarette to calm my nerves.
Alright. Fair enough.
Mi casa es su casa, James.
He was convinced
Vaya con Dios, James.
very quickly.
Will we see you at the festivities tonight?
Wouldn't miss it for the world. By the way, I believe this yoga mat is yours.
He was convinced so quickly. Hello! I'm here to investigate his bathroom. Haha, because you knew there'd be a collectible here somewhere. You know, it's fine. I just say, hey, drink this. And he says, okay, I won't kill you. Also, feel free to tour my bathroom. Bit of a weird man, but it's fine. It's fine. Can I talk to you at all? What's up, buddy?
A lot of testosterone in this room. What? Still saw I got past you and your friends here.
Watch your step, asshole.
Fair. That is a fair response. Alright, that's one. See you later, fellas. Thanks for the hospitality. And we got 2 other people to find.
Yoga life's not working out. Too much of a stretch.
That's Ramon tracked.
Haha.
Damien's boarded a commercial flight to Halong Bay. Tickets were booked under aliases. It's a 4-hour journey.
I better find and bug the rest of our targets.
Alright. I still don't know where the hell she is.
What can I do for you on this beautiful day, sir?
I'm looking for a guest, Miss Teresa.
Let me guess, you haven't seen her either.
Seen her by any chance, have you?
Ah, Miss Lorca. We've met. A real lady. And
I haven't seen her today, though.
I'm afraid I can't help
Oh my god.
Apologies. I need to shoot off.
Getting the yoga in. Okay. Can I talk to you at all? I need to pickpocket you for the party flyer. Okay. Turn on that hose real quick. Crazy, right? Thanks for the party flyer.
You'll be needing that.
All right, it's time to party, fellas.
On some quest to find peace inside yourself? I need you to do some actual assisting. This is your job.
My god, it's a virtual butt. Nobody tell Twitter. They'll be so mad.
Alice White.
Man likes a drink. Q-Track still works if he swallows it, right?
You read my mind.
I pay this guy. What do I pay him? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I pay him a lot. A lot to make my.
I don't think so.
Whoa. Nobody
This
just walks
isn't
up to
general
our
admission, bro. VIP only.
You lost, man. Private party.
St. John Smythe. Big fan. It sounds like you got yourself a drink problem.
I manage. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, the bar. Apparently, my friends and I have been bothering some of the other guests, so they shut us down.
Well, maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. I misplaced the keys to the minibar, and I'm getting thirsty. Would you mind taking a walk with my pal Jonty here to go fetch a new set? He'll show you where. Do that.
It doesn't look like he knows how to walk properly, though.
My man. Jonty, you're up.
Can't believe I'm doing this. Babysitting the fanboy. Why am I stuck walking you and those tiny shorts to the bar to get a set of keys I told them couldn't be got?
Just point me and my shorts in the right direction. I'll do the rest.
Easy for you to say, Bruin. I tried getting them earlier. Staff caught me. Made a total scene. They wanted to throw me out only for Ella stepping in. So, anyway, go you.
He's so sassy. With his long, like, they're not even capris, are they? Like, he looks like he's wearing, like, pirate attire.
The key's in the storage room behind the bar.
Hello.
Go get that bar key, buddy. I'll be right here waiting for you.
Okay. Yeah, I need a key card.
Remember the time he called that sous chef a donkey? That was a
I'll
hoot.
take all the wine,
Wait to see what
please.
sort of drinks he comes up with for
You
me.
know you're going to have to get rid of the barman first.
I know. Time to order off.
May I hit B, please?
From our
Thank you.
suites to the restaurants.
And hint is the wine menu.
Worth every
Hello.
What can I get for you, sir?
Bottle of Blanc de Blanc Brut 83 when you're ready.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but we don't carry that one here at the Pearl, to my knowledge. Perhaps I can interest you in something else?
Look, truth is, I'm planning to propose to my girl today. Have it all worked out, the ring, the words, everything. I just need that bottle to make it perfect. Help me make this day one she'll never forget.
All right, sir. I'll see what I can do.
You're a lifesaver.
Lucky girl. If she were real, of course.
He's the master of stealth. Look at him.
And his gang of friends drunk, making so much noise. I've had so many guests ask me to do something about it, but I can't.
Management tolerates it because he's spending so much money to be here. The man could set the place on fire and they still call it atmosphere. His money is louder than we are.
At least they shut the bar down. It was getting out of hand.
Won't do much good.
Okay, if they're just not gonna notice me. Oh, I do need to go around. Damn it. Okay, fine. That's right, keep paying attention to your phone. Now I'm gonna hose you down.
What the?
Yes, water, indeed.
Probably nothing, but best not to assume anything.
Excuse me, but this isn't a public area.
I was told the bathroom's second door on the left. Clearly this is not second door on the left.
Oh, sure, whatever. Good luck sorting that out.
Thanks.
Hello?
Okay. That's all I had to do, huh? Was just lie about needing to pee. Thanks, buddy. You're doing great.
That's it.
Tremendous security. Not that that's even your job, but still.
Got them.
Nice. Let's head back to the guys. Pretty smooth work getting
Nice.
I'm not gonna lie, I really thought you'd blow.
Ye of little faith, Jaunty. Wasn't that hard to get them?
Yeah. Anyway, I was wrong.
That's all you gotta do is, you know, just talk like you're meant to be there in the first place, and people just be like, yeah, sure, whatever.
I think.
That's all you gotta do.
Yo, party people! The key masters have returned.
My guys! All right, let's get our drink on. Ladies, bar's open. Come on over and join us for some tasty beverages.
I hate these people.
All right, folks. The bar is open. What'll it be?
Something that kicks hard like a mule. I'm sobering up here.
Yeah,
a mule.
In the old slammer.
I do make a mean tequila slammer.
Jumping like Mario.
That's more like
One slammer for Mr. Magnetic coming up.
Catchy, right?
He was trying to punch the box above his head, you know?
Wasn't too keen on it at first, but my new lady friend over there, she digs it, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I bet she does.
Between you and I, it's like shooting fish in a barrel here. It's like bang, bang, bang. Then back to my villa for X-rated wrestling. You get what I'm saying, bro, right? I don't need to spell it out for you.
You might need to.
Oh, I think I get the picture.
I want to punch him so hard right now.
Me too.
Me too what?
From me to you. One tequila slammer.
To my new friend, Smythe. It is true what they say. Not all heroes wear capes.
Just an observation here. Those shorts are very kind to you.
Q-Track is live. You can get out of there now.
Thank God.
Time for me to shoot. Remember, drink responsibly.
No chance. Jaunty, you're up. Plant yourself behind.
I don't really care enough to ask him questions.
Shame. The cute one.
You know?
Treating. Probably off to look up Sauvignon Blanc.
Oh, Alice. There really is no end to your talent.
Forget something, Smythe?
How long you staying for? How was the convention? I guess talk about the convention.
To the convention.
The sequel to Magna Liquid. I call it Magna Melt.
Sounds like a
Breaks
sick
plastics down
Pokemon
in
move.
Seconds, gone, poof, like that shit never existed. I'm talking clean oceans in our lifetime, bro. Need extra bank to move it into full production.
Neat.
Oh, thank you, though.
I wish you luck. Please clean our oceans.
That's eyes on White's location. The bar, of course. And his vitals.
All right. Now let's take a wander and see if we can find Lorca.
First one I've checked. Down to 2.
What am I eavesdropping on?
Both of them might as well be don't suppose you want to go with me? To the party, I mean.
I can't. Working late, and I'm trying to get the Emperor Villa ready for me.
Haha! We finally know where you are.
Waiting on us to finish up.
Serenity Space. Sounds like a fancy name for the bathroom.
Let's hope not.
And I appreciate
Anyway, it's
just not
in the
tonight,
center of the resort.
but perhaps another time.
Running all over this damn place. Well, I mean, lightly jogging. I wish I could be running. We'd get to where we need to be faster. Slowly jogging. Alright, the Serenity Space.
That's her, Teresa Lorca. What's your plan?
Where?
Get close
Oh.
and apply it on her skin.
I'm sorry, Mr. Smythe, but the Serenity Space is full at the moment. I can have someone fetch you as soon as a spot becomes available.
I'll come back later.
Of course. Apologies again.
Why can it never just be easy? You just walk up and you do what you have to do, you know? I'm not allowed to vault. Is there any other way? Can I swim across? Distract with the radio. Can't I just yell to her, just being like, hey! Hello? No, can't do that. Oh. Is there any other way around aside from the pool? So I have a hunch this is a game that wouldn't let me actually swim over there. That said, we're still gonna try. Time to hop in. Yep, of course not. I just want to swim. We can do everything else. We have a watch that can do everything except turn back time like a goddamn Superman. But he can't swim. Well, if it's not that radio, then I don't know what the hell we're supposed to do. Aside from maybe, like, make him sick. Okay, he's sick and he's blind. Thanks, gentlemen. Cutscene! Let's go. Quick and easy. Wow, what a dick. She's just trying to read her papers, man.
Thanks. You again?
Genomic analysis of Bacter and its role in alginate biosynthesis.
Yeah, I'm in genetics. It's boring science stuff, Mr.
Oh, names now. John.
Smooth.
Teresa.
I like boring science stuff. Try me.
Okay then. You asked for it.
Yay, boring science stuff.
Algae are inherently more efficient at carbon removal than terrestrial plants. Their entire surface is dedicated to the act of photosynthesis.
They absorb as much carbon as all the plants and trees on land combined.
Someone was paying attention in biology class.
Wasn't me. Mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell, that's all I can tell you.
So, there's this particular strain of algae called Chlorella vulgaris that absorbs more CO2
Are we just
than
dumb
any other
Americans
plant.
because we call it algae?
That's why I'm here at the convention. To secure funding for this super strain I'm developing, which will be our most potent weapon against climate change. Potentially.
That's simple, huh?
That's simple.
That simple.
How about another?
The Emperor Villa is ready for you, Mom.
I like how the dudes at the door just stopped caring.
Perhaps another time?
I'll hold you to it.
I should hope so. See you around, John.
Yay, flirting.
All right, Romeo, snap out of it.
I do like a woman who experiments.
Jesus, James. Really?
Because she's a scientist.
All Q-Tracks alive. Lorca, Hernandez, and White all present and accounted for.
Hey, Moneypenny. Where are Damien and his men now?
On the ground at Halong Bay. I'm tracking 2 SUVs that met his group at the airport. They're about
And?
a 3.5-hour drive out from you. That means you have 3.5 hours to prepare.
Perfect. I've got some time to kill.
Wouldn't I want to take that to her? Thank you, gentlemen, for not caring about the fact I was 2 feet away from you. You're doing great. 1 second, we can't possibly let you in. The next second, oh, he's over there? Ah, whatever, it's fine. Oh, just let me jump down there. I fell out of a plane like 2 days ago. But I can't just quickly hop down. There was a bush there. We'd have a soft landing.
What are you doing?
Yes, sir?
Cocktail, please. Surprise me.
James, what are you playing at?
I'm taking a moment.
Are you serious? Damien's en route. We need to be ready.
Who says I'm not?
Of course you are. Why wouldn't you be?
I mean, don't you want him to blend in? What's the Agua Verde about? What about Caliban's body? Who cares? This one might be useful though.
That Q-Track pretty quickly. What did you have on him?
Agua Verde was a waste recycling outfit caught dumping pollutants into South America.
Wow, people dumping pollutants in the rivers? I can't believe it.
His younger brother Raul set up the deal. Thought he was making a difference. Ramon spent millions compensating the family's medical care and expenses over the last 2 decades.
No.
Jesus.
They were poisoning Lake Springfield.
Moneypenny, I never get the chance to ask. How are you holding up?
Christ. Okay, let's see. Bright is gunning for M's head. The
True.
program is on the verge of being shuttered for the 2nd time.
It's true.
Oh yes, almost forgot. You and Greenway are terrorists, according to Sir Nicholas Webb. Other than that, I'm peachy. Right, since we're sharing, let's do you. How are you doing?
I'm waiting for my cocktail.
Here you go, sir. We call it Folking Chomp. The perfect infusion of heritage and creativity.
Sounds delightful. Chin chin, Moneypenny.
James, something's wrong. It's Lorca. I think she's in trouble. Her heart rate's spiking and her oxygen levels are falling through the floor. Get to her suite. Now.
On the way.
Not my woman.
Out of the way.
We can't let her die.
As fast as I can.
46. Move faster.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know, but it's still dropping. 35 now. Something's really wrong, James.
No shit. I'm almost there. Blocked.
Up there.
Climb, James. We can't let her die.
Oh, she's fine.
This is what the internet was mad about?
Yes.
This is what the internet was mad about? My God. I'm offended.
John?
On behalf of my wife, I'm offended.
Well, I didn't realize you were this thirsty.
Parched, actually. You were free diving.
My God.
Being a marine biologist.
They made an attractive digital woman to mirror the attractive women
Chasing a 6 at the moment.
that he flirts with in every movie. What?
People think it's all about the lungs, but
She's smart and curvaceous? Unrealistic beauty standards. I am insulted.
So what can I get you? You seem the kind of guy who knows what he likes. So let me guess. You don't like it too sweet. You don't like it too complicated. You like it
TOS here or nah?
straight up.
Who's to say? An attractive scientist sleeping with Bond immediately?
Audio. James. Still on. Tea time.
My God, they just met and they're already sexing? No wonder why people on Twitter got mad. What do you mean? They met 2 minutes ago and they're already fucking? I see why Twitter got mad about this now. It all makes sense.
Feels a bit tight. You sure Q got the measurements right?
I'll be the judge of that. Put the glasses on. Let me see.
This isn't realistic. 2 rich, attractive people met and started fucking? Not in my video game.
Ooh, very dapper. Give us 12.
You mean sex is real? Some utter woke nonsense.
Aren't you missing something? The bow tie?
Oh, God. Delightful. Twitter hates everyone getting laid. They're not used. That's true.
I don't suppose Q included instructions.
How on earth did you make it through boarding school without tying one?
It's complicated.
Shall I get Q on the line?
Sex is AI slop. Do I get to actually tie the tie?
Help me out here, would you?
Relax, Bond. It's a bow tie, not C4. All right. Make one end ever so slightly longer than the other.
You people and your vague measurements.
Pay attention, please.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That was more than ever so slightly.
Now, we're off to the races.
I'm actually having to do a mini game to tie the bow tie. But we couldn't get a San Andreas mini game? If you know, you know.
Longer end over the center, nice, clean, and even, please.
You know, I've disarmed bombs less complicated than this.
It's true. I appreciate the humor.
Nicely done.
As someone who also struggles to tie a tie. Or a God of War mini game. Yeah.
Now the second bow. Fold that longer end to mirror the first. You'll see a small...
They cut away before the full act. I can't jerk off to this. Sorry, we were still joking about the Twitter deal.
Right, no panic. Just a growing sense of humiliation. Listen, if anyone asks, I was never trained for this.
Our lips are sealed. Right, Moneypenny?
Absolutely. Sealed.
Yay, cutscene for tie tying.
For you here, James.
This is delightful. We got this at the GTA 6 disc, right?
See if it survives cocktail hour first.
They ruin video games.
Gently pull the folded parts on both sides to tighten the knot. Once you do that, tug the loose ends to even it out.
There are people gooning to 007 before GTA 6. Spoiler alert. People have been gooning the games forever.
Nice and firm, and that's it. You're done.
GTA San Andreas took it too far, though. Join the party. Okay, after I successfully tied a tie. How would you know? No idea. The internet's been quite informative over the years, you know? Speaking from experience. No! Why would I ever? I love how I asked that and you answered earlier. There might be other stuff for me to pick up. Let's see. What do you have? A drink? It's a Coca-Cola! Hashtag sponsor. Hashtag I wasn't paid enough for this.
Let's get to it.
Hooray, product placement. Is Pepsi okay? Yes, but only if you pronounce it Peepsy.
Fine dining and expensive champagne.
Be serious. Damien and his men are on their way.
We've got this. Once I'm in the restaurant, we'll get eyes on Ramon and Ellis. You keep tabs
tabs on their movements, and I'll watch over Lorca for the evening.
That's odd. Lorca, her heart rate is...
Mr. Body's here, gentlemen. I feel safer already. Still a bit sore, are we? He'll be fine.
Like you sit there and tell me shirtless Pierce Brosnan isn't a handsome man.
You need to get to the Emperor Villa. Now.
Ramon, gents?
What, is she ready for round 2? I mean, enjoying the view?
Lorca's heart rate's through the roof. Listen, she's not alone. Ellis White is with her. You don't think...
No, I don't. Something's wrong.
Damien's SUV, where is it now?
Hang on.
And shit's hitting the fan.
Come on, Moneypenny, where is he? Where's Damien?
1 second. Looks like they've stopped. Pulling up nearby CCTV to get a better look. Shit.
Teresa.
It's not Damien. I've been tracking the wrong SUVs.
Well, that's not good news.
It's quiet. Too quiet.
Okay. Ah.
Damien's?
Yeah. They're here.
Be careful, James.
Not my lady. You can't kill her, then what will Twitter be mad about?
Let's continue the sweep. Let me finish my
Oh boy.
first. Those things kill you, mate.
Everybody dead.
They're everywhere.
I can see that.
They're everywhere. Time for fun. I was disappointed watching Scotland Brazil last night. Poor Scotland.
What was that? Baz,
Nothing.
Baz, you there? Forget about it. You can come out now. I promise not to hurt you. There he is! Engage!
Get shit on, nerd.
All the time I've gone.
Got the blueprints of the villa in front of me. It looks like...
Turns out the game is in Florida, and not even aliens bother to go there. Nobody wants to actually go to Florida unless you're a chud like Brady Kachuk. Okay. Okay, there's a dude over there.
There, on your 12, Bond.
Aha. I see him. And him. Ah, Warrior, it's up there.
Two more.
I think it's a great deal.
Jesus, James, be careful. He's right on top of you. Sorry.
Alright.
Bet you didn't see that coming.
Stealthing people to death. Oh boy. This guy's fucking blind.
3 mercs. On the stairs to the roof.
Yep, I see them.
Glad you see them. I don't see shit. That he is too, Fox. Indeed. Okay, can I do this? Yes, I can. Very nice. Who else? Okay. Ah. There's a lot of people. Where are you gonna go, buddy? I really don't want to use any watch power right now. Hello? That man is not very observant. We got that guy who looks like he's stuck on a wall. Oh, fuck. There's two of them stuck together? That's not good. Okay. That's not good. So yeah, these two are just outright stuck together. Fuck. Okay. It wasn't the prettiest, but we made it. Wasn't the prettiest, but we made it.
Hello, what's this? What's the American doing here?
Came round looking for a booty call. Didn't go the way he'd hoped.
He doesn't fit the narrative. The real Caliban never allowed for collateral damage.
Nobody's perfect.
How many times? My father is adamant that the validity of Thea's conclusion is not questioned.
But it's going to be.
Are you dumb? Look at me. Are you an idiot? You make him disappear. All right? The boys in ops will patch up the loose ends. Go.
Not the American, no.
And Nico, bring Loka to the side. I think it's time we set things in motion.
Get away from my wife.
Tell me you got that.
No, I got it all right.
Will it be enough?
It'll have to be. Now go get the girl.
Not yet. They'll kill
Da da
us.
da 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 da.
You can't save them all, James.
I can sure as hell try.
Yeah, you can.
Need to find Alice.
Need to find Alice. Oh god, Tuck was traded. He was, yeah, and immediately signed to a new contract. In 8 years, $10.5 million. That man got paid. That man got paid, I tell you. Got paid, he got paid. Oh, goodness. Well, as much as I would love to continue on, I can't possibly. Because we went long on NHL, and I need to call it there at 5 in the morning. But hey, thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. We'll be back tomorrow with more shenanigans. Probably get more of this done, too, because, again, I am determined to finish this game before we head over to college football season in a week. So that's going to be fun. Anyway, thank you as always. Taker, by the way, holy shit. Until tomorrow, aka tonight, good night. Take care of yourselves. Brush your teeth. It's important. Good night.